Okay. Just a second.
I personally am not a big, I'm not big on the mute thing either.
There's a sheriff. The sheriff is back. Sheriff.
Maybe that's why she was calling me. We got sheriff already. I just got here. Literally just got here. 3 cops. I literally just got here. Let me make sure my live is up here.
It's very rare that I block.
Big welcome those of you guys tuning in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Big welcome, guys. Welcome, Tarsh here.
It's too fast.
Why are you asking my name? What's going on? I just got here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, came out. He's like, "Are you 857?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
You know, you're not updated. So, yeah, if you guys look on your call log, it's easy to screenshot. So, like, 2 hours. Yeah. Where we're going? I'm out of here. You guys are... I understand that, but just give us 1 3. We'll get going. All right.
They've already got my information several times, and you're not telling me why you're here. I don't know what's going on. You just came and he demanded my name. I'm so confused. Right, but I don't know what's going on.
Right now, we're going to be cited for the public. Public nuisance. Can't be here. Effective today.
Effective today, public nuisance that we can't be here. And under what law that is? You said.
I'll let you know what statute that's what it is. Did you get a ride here or get it?
Yeah, I got it. I always get dropped off.
Okay. All right, bro.
So is this a new law in place or something?
All right, man.
I'm going to be cited for this.
Yeah, it's an actual arrest. It's an
M2 misdemeanor.
So let's get your stuff together and get those, right?
Get my stuff together and come with you guys.
Yes, right.
What did I do wrong?
I just told you. So, all right. So, grab your stuff.
Can we request a supervisor? You guys are making me super uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to do. I'm really not.
I don't know what I did wrong.
I told you.
So I'm coming with you guys. Where am I going? I'm getting booked into jail.
Because you already said it.
But they didn't tell me that I could not come back here. I was told that I was okay as long as I was not on the east. I'm not aware of anything that you guys. Can I get a supervisor, please, before we move forward? Because I don't understand how I'm going to be arrested for something that I'm not.
I'm really trying to make this.
No, and I'm not gonna give you guys a hard time at all. You guys want me to go with you guys? So I'm not able to call for a ride and leave. Yeah, I can call my girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, call. Pick up your gear and pick up all your stuff, and we'll get you out of here. Okay?
Wow. So you're gonna give me a copy of the citation. So I'm excited. I'm not going to jail. I'm staying.
It's a little fuzzy mic. Yeah, it's his little microphone that he has when he streams. It hooks to his, like, Bluetooth to his phone, I think.
That's great. I wish you guys would have handled this a lot better than that. I didn't understand that I would be arrested for coming out here and doing what we've been doing this entire time.
And that's legal out there too. So I can't hear it. That's what I'm going to rewind it and just do it regular speed. Oh, I just thought of something else. Dirt. There.
Big welcome those of you guys tuning in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Big welcomes, guys. Welcome, Tarsh. Is it Tarsh here? The Juice? I go by the Juice on YouTube. Yeah. Why are you asking my name? What's going on?
So you're again from the same call.
I just got here.
Public nuisance, okay?
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. The sheriff's come by and I talked to him and he said,
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know.
How 2 hours ago. I have it on video. Yeah, he came out and he's like, "Are you 857?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, you're cool.
Yeah.
You're cool. You know you're not updating." So yeah, I mean, if you guys look on your call log, you'll see there was 3 sheriffs out here like 2 hours.
Sorry, you guys. I had my mic muted. He said that we've already been out here, and I don't think that's what JLR's trying to push. But even the Juice said earlier that he didn't think that's what it was. But 857 didn't get warned the other day either and get a citation. So what he said is it's becoming a public nuisance. We were already out here with you. And then 857 said that there were police that were out there just 2 hours before, that they didn't say anything then.
Yeah, well, this is the direction we're going. I'm out of here. You guys are. I understand that, but just get his 43 and we'll get going. All right, bro.
They've already got my information several times, and you're not telling me why you're here. I don't know what's going on. You just came and he demanded my name. I'm so confused. Right, but I don't know what's even going on.
Right now, we're going to be cited for the public. The public nuisance. Can't be here. Effective today.
Effective today.
He said once you're cited for public nuisance, you can't be out here anymore. Effective today. But that's what I don't understand. Like, why didn't they tell him that then? And I feel like he's paying for what Alex has done. Because I did hear that they were out there asking for Alex tonight. That's what I feel like is going on. Like, he's paying and they know that he's the one. Like, 857 is a bigger mouth than the Juice. And because he already got the previous citation, but I don't understand why they wouldn't have told him. I feel like the Juice is kind of getting used by everybody. That's what I kind of feel like.
Today, public nuisance that we can't be here. And under what law that is, you said?
Well, I'll let you know what the statute is. That's what it is. Did you get a ride here or have you get here?
Yeah, I got it. I always get dropped off.
Okay. All right, bro.
So is this a new law in place or something?
All right, man. You get me something.
I'm going to be cited for this.
Yeah, it's an actual arrest. It's an M2 misdemeanor.
An M2 misdemeanor.
So let's get your stuff together and come with us, all right?
Get my stuff together and come with you guys.
Yes, right.
What did I do wrong?
I just told you. So, all right. So, grab your stuff.
Can we request a supervisor? You guys are making me super uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to do. I'm really not.
I don't know what I did wrong.
I told you.
So I'm coming with you guys. Where am I going? I'm getting booked into jail.
Because you already cited before. So,
but they didn't tell me that I could not come back here.
I understand that.
I was told that I was okay as long as I was not on the east. I'm not aware of anything that you guys.
That's the direction. So,
can I?
So he said, "Oh, is it under his mic?" Yeah, no, it's not. It's not illegal. It's not illegal in Arizona. It's completely. It's legal to have a vape. I mean, shoot, Alex is out there smoking blunts, so you know. But I don't. Bear, don't talk to me like that. That's rude as hell. And don't talk to Truth like that either. Warning, okay? Jeez. Anyway, I'm not, I know that there's people that think that there's a racial angle to this, but I don't see, I mean, other than he's black and he's the one that got it, but he already got warned. And they didn't tell him not to go out there. But in the same token, it's kind of like, you know, what do they say? Like, ignorance of the law doesn't mean that you don't still have to follow it. So, and I guess with me, if I already got cited for being out there, I wouldn't be out there again. And if the cops told me to come with them, I would go with them. So I don't want to put that out there because I haven't seen them say anything racial. I haven't seen them get rough with him. I mean, I haven't watched the rest of this video. I think they're using unfair tactics to get streamers out of there. And I think, like we said, I think he's paying for Alex's mouth, because I didn't know that Juice got arrested, but I did hear on another stream earlier that they were asking for Alex. So so I feel like, but see, I kind of wondered this about this police department in the beginning when they raided Luke's house. Did it really have something to do with Nancy Guthrie kidnapping, or were they just using that as a reason to get a warrant to raid Luke's house to catch him in other stuff that they've been trying to catch him in? You know, people made connections between him and Nancy. I don't know if any of them actually, you know, panned out or not, but I just felt real weird about that whole raid. I still do. And so, you know, possibly, like you said, you know, once you get cited, it's illegal to be out here. And no problem. You know, I know how that is. And that possibly is the law, that once you get cited, that you aren't allowed to be back in that area. I would assume that if someone told me to get out of there and I got a ticket, I would have stayed out of there. But that's just me. I'm a rule follower. I'd rather just follow the rules and not have to pay money that I could use on McDonald's or Chick-fil-A or something like that on paying the police department. But I'm wondering what they're looking for Alex for too now, especially
To get a supervisor, please, before we move forward, because I don't understand how I'm going to be arrested for something that I'm not.
I'm really trying to make this as
no, and I'm not gonna give you guys a hard time at all. If you guys want me to go with you guys,
we're not gonna. We don't
so I'm not able to call for a ride and leave.
Can you call someone to
Yeah, I can call my girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, call. Pick up your gear and pick up all your stuff, and we'll get you out of here, okay? And I'll give you a copy of the citation.
So you're gonna give me a copy of the citation. So I'm excited. I'm not going to jail. I'm just being.
It's a physical booking. It's a physical being cited. Well, you're being arrested.
That's crazy. I wish you guys would have handled this a lot better than that. I didn't understand that I would be arrested for coming out here and doing what we've been doing this entire time.
Uh, 7 to 9 minutes. Was your girl the one I dropped you off with?
I do feel bad for him though, because like I said, he hasn't been, I mean, is he out there streaming? Yes. But he hasn't seemed to have been one of the ones that's like being disrespectful, that's being rude, that's being intrusive. And I think that sucks. I feel like his buddies, like, I feel like they kind of hung him out to dry, you know? I mean, I don't know. And I couldn't hear everything that 857 Tucson was saying. And listen, 857 has been really disrespectful in other chats that I have been in. And especially towards women. And I don't like that. So I would like to know what 857 was saying over there too, because did he just tick him off? And because he hadn't got, you said that 857 got cited. So I would be interested to know if he decides to show back up out there, if they take him in. That's what I'm wondering. Oh, he got arrested at his house. So do you know what he got arrested for?
Yeah.
Okay. We don't want to mess. We don't want to damage any of your equipment. So
No, I know. I'm calling her right
that's
now.
all yours up there? Okay.
So he's not being arrested at all? Just me.
Please be cited.
So he's just being cited.
You know what? Because I have not done okay, I wasn't talking. I already had, yeah. Okay, I've already had interaction, and he said the officer, sheriff, came here earlier, before. He said we were fine. The other sheriff that has the same badge as you guys said we're fine. So, like, I'm.
And I wonder, did the other sheriff run the juice and maybe not realize, if he didn't run him and not realize that he had a citation, and maybe later on went and talked to the next shift and they're like, oh yeah, we just gave that dude a ticket the other day and they came back out there. Like, are these the same officers that dealt with him the other day? I got so many questions, Doug.
For my fellow citizens, that if he wouldn't have been allowed
I
to here,
cannot believe this.
So I think you might want to think about it before taking him in. But you guys have to do, I mean, obviously, whatever your...
I was never told that I wasn't allowed to come back out here, any of that. That's crazy. If they told me that, I would have never came back out here.
And I believe that. I believe if they told, I believe him that if they actually told him not to go back out there, that he would not have been out there.
I was told was to get off of the easement. I'm trying to call my girlfriend, but she's not answering. My first name is Troy. My last name is Bradshaw. I go by Troy, but I mean on stream. This is my stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to call my girlfriend, but
listen, I don't feel bad for Alex. Alex has been horrible about Sue Ellen and even Nancy, and I don't feel sorry. He acted not. I praised his demeanor and his behavior at CrimeCon. He was nice and cleaned up. He actually had to be quite the babysitter, and I felt bad for him, but no, I don't feel bad for him when it comes to do this.
she's not answering.
No, the juice, I do.
So I'm trying to get her on the line.
They're already here?
Say it again.
Those ones are already here, so.
Yeah. I just got here maybe 10 minutes ago. I've been on stream for 10 minutes.
Which, by the way, I know there's this theory going out, and you know who else never got touched when they were out there? Is JLR. And he seems to kind of be like the Teflon Don of YouTube. So, Doug, I just want to plant that seed in your brain. He was one of the very few people that was right in the middle of January 6th, but yet never got contacted, never got brought in. Just going to plant that seed. I'm going to plant it right in front of the uranium cake. Okay.
10 minutes, yeah.
And know that I'm just teasing you and that I say that with love, but I do find it odd. Just
Trying to give her a call.
What's your social media? Yeah. 857.
She is not answering.
YouTube Red Juice?
Mind if I use your phone real quick to call my girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
Because it's not going through for whatever reason. I don't have any service at all. Say it again.
You say your YouTube handle is The Juice?
The Juice, yeah.
Like DAA? DA?
Correct.
Juice? Not
Yeah,
the?
yeah. I mean, I'm sure you guys been watching, or I mean, most of you guys, they said they've been watching 24/7. Hello? Can I? No, you're good.
Yeah, this was shocking because they already came by. Like, it hasn't even been that long.
I just got here.
Within the last hour, the sheriffs were out here with 3 deputies. I got you, man. And they never said anything to warn us. They were like, hey,
I guess they're taking me to jail. Can you come grab my? They don't want to take any of my stuff. I guess so.
Why are they taking it? What's the lawyer's number?
I have no idea.
It's not in the state. They gave you.
Yeah, I was charged for obstruction of thereaway or something like that. I have no
They
idea.
never said you could come back. It's literally profiling you and harassing you.
So yeah, I guess I got to gather all my stuff. I'll leave it all here on the chair, and then I guess I'll just take my ID. Yeah. So
just so you guys are understanding, there was someone out here.
Are you fucking kidding me?
all right. How far are you?
I'm on Wetmore first.
Wetmore and Clarence. Are we able to wait for her to get here? Or?
I can stand by with the equipment.
You want to make sure it's all packed up,
But yeah,
ready to go.
we want you to verify that all your stuff is there, that you put everything where it needs to
Do you
be.
need this at all?
Yeah,
Because I want to make sure I take that with me. All right, babe. I'm hanging up.
I love you.
All right. Love you too.
I can stand by with all your stuff, but I just want to verify that you know that all your stuff is there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
Not gonna mess with it at all.
I'm gonna take both of my phones, I guess.
Yeah.
And got
Said, oh, is that 857? Oh, you're cool. No problem. You either roll down the window and
I can't take both my phones.
That's what I'm trying to make sure. Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, if not, I'll take this one and I'll leave this one.
Whichever you really want to keep, just keep with you and leave the other one.
So we're
your best as well.
If you have a necklace and any other jewelry, I would suggest taking out that.
And they won't accept it. They will have to put it into our safety.
I'm really concerned for my safety at this point. I really don't know what's going on, man. You guys are really scaring me right now.
a little bit.
You guys are really scaring me, brother.
This is seriously not good.
I'm really concerned at this point.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? He's probably trying to figure out what in the world's going on because this is really weird. I don't blame him.
I'm really not understanding this at all.
Name you to come out here, or was it? Can we talk to the supervisor? You just no, I know. Can I talk? Because he literally, if he was here an hour ago.
So there's no supervisor that I can speak to at all.
You just spoke to the supervisor.
There's nobody higher up than him that I can speak to out here at all.
At this point, right now.
So you're rejecting me to speak to anybody higher up at this point.
We had our supervisor like that.
Which was it? Gentleman that I spoke to now.
Sorry.
The only supervisor that I'm in.
Right now, yeah.
And just to be clear, you guys are taking me down to the Pima County or the detention center. That's where we're going.
Yes.
Hello? Hello? They're arresting groups. It's seriously, I can't talk. I gotta go. I gotta do it. Talk to you today. Problem. Sorry.
And I can only take the one phone, you're saying?
Take one phone, maybe.
I've never heard of me not being able to.
Sorry, dude. This is injustice, dude. No, seriously. That's what I don't get.
Come on, man.
No, seriously. All right.
Easy, dude.
He doesn't deserve this, dude. Yeah, dude.
Well, this is not right, dude. Not right.
You can hear 857 in the back going, I'm done. I don't know if he's on the phone or he's talking to the police. Maybe on the phone. And why would he be doing that? Like, he's in the middle of trying to do an appeal against JLR. Like, just, like, enough already with that. Calling people.
Chat, love you guys. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
If somebody's around, please follow me. Just follow me. Follow me there. Make sure I make it there safe. That's all I can say, man. You guys have a good one. Love you guys.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show.
So, there we have it. So I guess that's the latest in the saga of the streamers of the Nancy Guthrie case. So, I don't know. Hopefully he gets bailed out and this gets thrown out, because I really do feel like he's having to pay for some of the sins of his other buddies in arms. Oh no, that's okay. No, I didn't know about that. I didn't know. I'm glad you said something, because I did not know about that. The only thing I had heard earlier, like I said, was that the sheriff was looking for Alex. And I figured it was over. I figured it was over him and his, isn't he on like a little island or something? I don't know anymore. I don't know. I think that the time to be out in front of Nancy Guthrie's is over. And I think that it's time. You can still keep word out. You can still, it's 50-50 whether people think it's right or it's wrong. But I think they've made it loud and clear that the neighborhood and the police department have made it loud and clear that they don't want people in their neighborhood anymore. And I agree with that, Truth. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. I think that, it's their right to protest. It's their right to whatever. But there's just some things that, well, they do need to be changed, or maybe they do need to be different, and they're not fair. Oh well, I have my theories on JLR and Ted. I don't know. Ted's Ted. But I don't think it's illegal for her because it's the part that's in front. I thought it was the part that was in front of her property in the easement, and the county told her that it was okay. And to be fair, like I said, I would not want someone. Oh, see, I didn't see that. See, I don't watch them because they really. I feel like at this point it's just playing games. It's not about her. It's about testing the neighbors and that they haven't gotten along with, and testing the law enforcement. So I don't know that I would be okay with some dude sitting out in front of my house all night, all day. So, this is something I think then it's one of those things where, like I said, there's going to be half of the people are going to agree, half of the people aren't. But no, I didn't know that. So it will be interesting to see what happens. Oh, what did I do? Oh, okay. Never mind. I confused myself. So just going to put that up for a minute. Oh, and that's what I'm saying. I didn't see juice as being a problem. But I still wouldn't want anyone. It's been, we're at February, March, April, May. We're now 4 months in. I just don't see the reason to sit there anymore. Because the police have been very obvious that they don't want anyone there. A lot of the neighbors have been very obvious that they don't want everybody there. And I just, like I said, I think I don't know Juice, but I think that he just isn't maybe as aware of some of the stuff. I don't even want to say, just maybe some of the history of some of these other cases and why a lot of us know how that can get out of hand real fast. So, but do I still think it's odd that we haven't heard anything from the family? Really? Absolutely. I still think it's weird that there's somebody out there and there's literally no trace of what happened. I still think it's weird that we find out the police department's got all these scandals going on that are circulating around Nanos, and I think it's all weird. And I don't trust anybody involved in that case. It's just going to be one of those cases, and sadly, I hate to say it, but I don't think that if they're going to keep up doing what they're doing, we're either just going to get a giant surprise in a couple months that they found something, or we're going to get absolutely nothing. So, yeah. Now, because Doug, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. We're going to do the thing. And we're going to do the thing. Close that down so I don't confuse myself. I need to clean my screen because I have a touch screen. I'm glad you can't see it. But this is the testimony of Chris Wilson, who was the best friend of Alex Murdaugh. And he was, again, back to rewind, he owned his own law firm. And so they did a lot of things back and forth. And he was one of the people that he put in the middle of everything, of all this financial stuff. And he ended up paying, and this is a guy with a house, with a wife, with kids, with all that. He ended up having to pay his own money into this account, if I remember correctly, so that when Jeannie Seckinger went through everything, and I also have his paralegal secretary, so we'll be listening to her this week too. And he took that money. He didn't have that money. And so Chris Wilson had to put that money in that account and then pay it to Alex's law firm so that there was a paper trail, so that it did not look like he was stealing money from his own family. So he was robbing Peter to pay Paul. And we all know the moral to that story is it never works. Eventually it catches up with you. So I'm going to go I got to grab my file, and I got to grab one other thing. So I'm going to start this, and I will be right back. I'm going to mute myself in case I trip a ball and do something stupid or anything. Right back.
Raise your right hand. Left hand on the Bible. Do you affirm the testimony about to give the court in which you file shall be the truth, so help you God? I do. Please see in the witness stand. State your name again for the record. Spell your last name, please.
My name is James Christopher Wilson, Wilson. I go by Chris.
Mr. Wilson, you understand that we're here for an in-camera hearing to determine the admissibility of your testimony.
I do.
All right, and you're a lawyer, so you get that.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not going to go into everything that I might cover with you in a trial, but I do want to focus on particularly the Ferris case. You know which one I'm referring to?
Sure.
First of all, though, just very quickly, you're a lawyer, is that correct?
I am, since 1998.
1998, and describe very quickly your practice for the record.
Actually, since 1995. I've had my own practice since 1998. In the last 15 years, I've done primarily personal injury work, automobile accidents, people that are injured at work, practice type cases, those things.
And where do you normally practice? Where's your home base?
My only office is in Bamberg.
Do a lot of claims work?
That's all I do anymore. For the last 15 years, that's really all I do.
And do you know the defendant?
I do.
And when did you get to know the defendant?
I've known Alex since we were in high school. Bamberg and Hampton. I grew up in Bamberg, and they're only about 30 miles apart. And so I knew of Alex and had been around him some growing up. We had some mutual friends. I was a lot closer to some other guys in Hampton that I grew up playing golf and things like that with, but I would cross paths with Alex. Played on the same baseball team one summer, I think like our seniors in high school or somewhere around high school age. Didn't really keep in touch with him or cross paths with him until we ended up going to law school, and we started law school together at Carolina. 3 years there together at law school and lived together part of the time.
Did y'all become friends?
We did.
Become close friends?
Very close.
Best friends?
He was one of my best friends, yes. And I thought, he was, and I thought he felt the same way about me.
You feel that way now?
I don't know how I feel now, Mr. Waters.
This is really, just FYI, this is really emotional testimony. I feel really bad for him. And here, I'm going to do a little explanation of what I'm doing, just so you know, and then I'll hit the play button again. So this is the famous claw cam. And what I'm going to be doing, I went and I washed my hands with antibacterial soap, water, scrubbed my nails, and I am going to be taking it's a 100-180 grit file. This is Beauty Secrets one. I've got some that I sell on the website. I think they're only like $2. They're awesome files, and it's just great to get what you want to do. You don't want to like dig furrows in your nail. Heck yeah, I'm a claw cam. But you want to get that surface roughed up, because that's going to help you get the best grip on your nails, but you don't want to dig it. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to hold, I'll try to do it like this, I don't put my camera, but you're going to want to hold that file flat against the nail. Do my thumb, maybe I can show you easier. And I'm not pressing, I am just lightly roughing up the shine on my natural nail. Now I'm going to take this shorter, so you're going to see me doing, you're going to probably see me doing that while we're doing this. But I'm going to do that on all of my nails first. And just, like I said, buff off that shine. Give them little scratches in them, so that when that glue goes in, it's going to give something to hold. So, and that's going to help make your nails last way, way longer. So here we go. Chris Wilson, this was the best friend.
Fair enough.
And I am going to mute because I know some people cannot stand the filing noise. So FYI.
Over the years, as you developed that close friendship with Alec, did you also have a professional relationship as well?
We did. When I finished law school, I went to work in Greenville for a judge for a year. Alec went to Beaufort to work with a law firm there. So we see each other, but it was more socially then. When I moved back to Bamberg to start practicing where I'd grown up, and he moved back to Hampton a couple years later, we started doing a little bit more work together, and we've done cases together. Really.
And I just want to say something real quick. This is something that people have asked me before too. Like, how do you file your nails so you don't get those little frays and nastiness? Now watch. What I'm doing, you're always going to want to file one direction. So either file all the way across or all the way this way. You're going to go this way, then this way towards the center, and then flatten it out. That's going to help you. Just light strokes on your natural nail. Now, when you're doing acrylic, you can sit there and do the crazy sawing back and forth. But your natural nail, you don't want to do that, because it's going to kind of like splay it out. So, and what I'm doing here is I am just shortening this enough to where when I put my I'm going to use, you saw it in the cam. These are some of the soft gel tips that I use. They are full nail. So I'm going to put on a full nail, and then in 2 weeks when it grows out, when I would normally, need a fill, that's when I'm going to go, and I'm going to go in and I'm going to buff off with my file all the polish that's on, and then I am going to put acrylic or gel over it, whichever I decide that week. It just depends. But so these can be versatile into a full set that you just have to keep going back in and just filling if you want. That's what's so nice about doing this way. Thank you, Truth. That's so nice of you. So let's resume.
Since 1998, I opened up my own firm in 98. I think that's about the same time he had moved back to his firm. And it was a bigger firm with resources that I didn't have starting out on my own. And so we started working cases together and worked a lot together.
Tell me, for the record, how that works when you're in a different firm than the firm he was in, correct?
Yes.
And so when two lawyers from different firms, or three, however many it is, share a case, how do you handle the payment of the fees if there's a successful recovery?
Well, it really all depends on the agreement that's reached up front between the lawyers and with the client's consent. But generally, all the cases that I work with his firm and with most firms I do business with, it's a 50-50 split on the fee recovery, or at least an equal split. Maybe if there are more than 2 lawyers, it'll be an equal split across the board. But generally, it was just my firm and his firm with a 50-50 split on attorney's fees recovered, and each firm recovers whatever costs they've advanced in the case. And sometimes his firm would advance more of the cost because, you know, they had a larger number of lawyers bringing in more money than I was and could afford to handle some of the bigger costs. But it's kind of whoever got the bill paid the bill, and then we reimbursed at the end whoever had advanced the cost.
Okay.
The client signs off on all of that.
Who ultimately, in those situations where is splitting a fee, is that a good way to call it?
Yes, sir.
Who handles the ultimate disbursement? How does that work?
Whichever lawyer receives the settlement checks or the checks to pay whatever verdict or judgment that was received. I can't say in every single case with Alex firm, but in having gone back through my files and audited my paperwork, it looks like in almost every single case that we worked together, the disbursement, the money would come through to me and I would handle the disbursement. They were generally clients where I would associate his firm. They were my clients. They were people that had come to me, and I wanted them to, frankly, know that I was the person that took care of them, and if they needed anything, they could come back. And so I wanted to be the person handling that part of it also.
All right. So if the money comes through you, then just mechanically, how do you go about paying Alec in the case where y'all are splitting a fee, or paying the firm?
Money comes in. Client has to come sign the check or whatever it is, along with my firm. If it's made payable, it's generally made payable to Wilson Law Group or Wilson Law Firm and the client. Client comes in and signs the check. I endorse the check. We deposit that into my trust account. If it has to sit under Supreme Court rules, sometimes it has to sit for 10 days or more. Some smaller checks don't. Once it's been in the account long enough to be able to be dispersed pursuant to our rules, then my bookkeeper does the checks that I instruct her to do, and I sign the checks to make disbursements. If they're checks to another law firm, then the money is dispersed to that firm.
All right. In the course of litigation, are there typically costs and expenses that accrue during the course of that litigation?
Almost always.
And do those typically get paid out of whatever settlement is reaching, assuming a successful result?
They do. All of my fee agreements and every lawyer I've ever worked with have a provision in there that the client understands that the fees are advanced by the lawyer, but upon recovery, they're reimbursed or recovered by the lawyer.
In a particular case where you're splitting a fee and there were in fact fees and costs associated with a successful recovery, costs and expenses associated with a successful recovery, are those issued in a separate check typically, or a check together?
When I first started, I think my firm was doing cost and fees, not just for other firms, but cost and fees that were payable to my firm in the same check. But I mean, 10 plus years ago, if not longer, we started doing separate checks just to make the accounting and keeping up with it easier. So generally it's a fee check and a separate cost check.
And in 2020 and 2021, were you issuing those separate checks?
Yes.
Very quickly, without getting into the details, did you have a case in Allendale where you split it with Alec in the early part of 2021?
Yes, sir.
All right. And ultimately, was there a recovery in that case?
There was.
And
it was actually 3 cases, but they were similar factually, and so we treated them as one case, but it was three separate plaintiffs, 3 separate cases.
And ultimately, did your office disperse the fees and the expense check to PMPED?
On all 3 cases, yes, sir.
And those checks were made out to what when you dispersed those?
All 3 of the fee checks were made payable to, I don't know if we used the acronym PMPED or if we actually spelled out Peters, Murdaugh, Parker, Dietrich, and Ellsworth, but PMPED.
And generally, except for the Ferris case, which we'll talk about in a minute.
Sure.
When you had those fee splits with Alec, were the checks made out to PMPED?
Yes,
they were
sir.
signed by you?
Yes, sir. And I'm the only person.
And that's the case that was ultimately the one that drew the red flags towards Alex for him being for the stealing of this.
And sign checks in my office. So, well, and now I had a partner at one time, but now I'm the only person that can sign checks.
Did you have a case involving Mack Trucks that involved Ellen?
Yes, sir.
And can you describe to the court how you ended up getting that case and how you ultimately associated Alec in that case?
Sure. And I've heard it referred to as the Ferris case, so Mack Trucks and Ferris. I'd rather refer to it as the Mack Trucks case. Another lawyer had contacted me about a case that he was working on. Felt like he had a wreck involving a tractor trailer and an automobile in which a gentleman was injured. I believe he had already filed suit against the tractor trailer company and its driver and maybe another party. Started looking at the case for and with him. It involved a drive shaft that had fallen out of a Mack truck into the interstate, and this gentleman had and a number of other cars had hit that drive shaft. And in looking at it and doing a little bit of research, I and he together realized that there very likely could be a products liability case involving a defect with the drive shaft of the truck or something like that. So I reached out to Alec and asked him if he could get involved in the case or would get involved in the case. And that's what his firm specialized in a lot, was products liability cases. And we were pushing some deadlines to bring in all the parties that we needed to. And so I reached out pretty quickly because I knew we needed some help.
And did he agree to be part of that case?
He did.
As that litigation proceeded, did y'all have, as is typical, some discovery hearings, discovery motions, and that sort of thing?
Well, we had a number of them. I don't remember how many, but we had a number of different motions and discovery that went back and forth, documents being exchanged, things like that.
All right. And did that ultimately set up the prospect of a trial in that case?
It did, but it was unusual. It wasn't a jury trial like is normally done in personal injury cases. It was a non-jury trial tried before a circuit court judge with an admission of liability. We waived punitive damages, and there was an agreement between the parties that neither party would appeal the result.
And in a case, plaintiff's case, civil plaintiff's case like this, if there's a large recovery, let's say for the plaintiff, and the defendant decides to appeal, does that typically delay payment of the recovery until that appeal is heard and resolved?
I mean, it can. Appeals, you never know how long an appeal is going to take. And so if the losing party, the defendant, the company that you're suing, whoever it might be, decides to appeal, they can tie the verdict up for a while. If you win the appeal, you're going to recover cost and interest. So, that's the remedy, but it can tie up money for people that are injured that need that money.
Did y'all ultimately try that case in a bench trial?
We did.
What county was it?
Excuse me?
What county?
It was in Richland County, Columbia.
And when did y'all try that case?
The first part of January of 2021.
And who did the closing argument in that case?
Alec.
Alec did. Did y'all ultimately, there had been a concession of liability, so the amount was really what was in question. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And how many plaintiffs did you have?
There were actually two cases, when we call it Ferris or the Mack Trucks case throughout all of this, but there were actually two cases. The gentleman that was injured and then his wife, we brought a loss of consortium claim for her for the loss of companion services that she had lost from him. And just not to get too detailed, Mr. Ward, that her case had gone into default. In other words, Mack Trucks hadn't answered the papers like they should have. And so they were in a really bad position on that case. And in the gentleman's case, they had answered, but we were discovering some things. When we were doing some discovery, it was clear they didn't want us looking much further. And so that's why this deal, everybody agreed to a non-jury trial without appeal with a waiver of punitive damages and an admission of liability was done. And we were in COVID, and it was going to take us a while to get the trial. So it worked.
Okay. Phew. I thought I talked a lot. It is hard to get a pause. But I just wanted to say, so like I said, I've buffed all this. What I wanted to say though, but Truth snuck in before I could say it. I was going to say, Barry, you better watch out because she could be right behind you and you never even know it. So watch out. But as you saw, I buffed up these nails. I buffed all the shine off of them. I cannot find my dehydrator at the moment. Normally, I would take something like, I'm going to take my brush. And all this is not a $50 nail brush. This is a $10 makeup brush that I put some fun, pretty glitter on, which we got to do that this summer. So that's going to be one of the projects that we do is, and guys that are in here, you can learn to do it too, because this would be an awesome, awesome gift that you could give your girlfriend or your wife. And it would take you not that much time to do. And you can make them something really pretty that they would love and feel all pretty and girly and awesome. But I like this one because I tried to use it for makeup, but I just didn't like the way that it put the blush. It's supposed to be like a big, like blender brush. And I got another one that I love. So I decided this one, wash it, and it retired to be nail brush. But so this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to brush all that dust off. Oh, yeah. Girl, I got it off Amazon. Yeah, alcohol works too. I like using alcohol too because I think that it dries faster. Sometimes the dehydrator can have like other stuff that just doesn't make the glue stick quite as well. It's good for the gel nails, for the gel polish and stuff like that. But yeah, I got this off Amazon for $10. I mean, you know, shoot. I bought this stupid brush set. I'm trying to remember the girl's name. It was a couple years ago. This brush set cost like almost $100. Well, I didn't buy it. Driver bought it for me as a gift. And so I felt extra bad. And I got it from Ulta. She was a really like up there makeup MUA that was on it. She had all these products and stuff. And she came out with this brush line under in a collab with Morphe, and like I said, it was over $100 for this whole brush set, and this is just lint free. I get these at Walgreens. I love these things. They are the luxurious lint free added strength cotton squares, and I know I've seen a lot of these like really, you know, fancy nail channels that, oh, you know, they've got, but I never have a problem. I never have fuzzies. They're like $5 a pack. And I like them for my face. I like them for my nails, all the above. So I will teach you how to do nails. I will teach you how to save money. I will teach you all the things. All the things. So next, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be sizing my nails. And I size my nails every single time that I do it. I don't know why. I just have to do that. And I'll do it to show you. Yeah, it's almost like it's got oils in it. I agree. Yeah. And I don't know what that's from, but I'll just make sure I don't have any garden under my nails. Right? Because you just never know. I have been planting flowers, so, and my petunias, I've been bragging to Truth how beautiful my petunias always are, and I jinxed myself. My dog sat in one of my petunia buckets, and then the other one, I don't know what's going on with it. So I sat out on the porch today while my little guy played to wear him out, and I just started deadheading them because they've got like 3-4 flowers each, and they're green. So I thought, well, all right then. All right, so I am going to be, something, so I don't have to pause right in the middle of something cool. One of the things that I do is, now, another reason why nails sometimes pop off is because you see this nail, it looks like it fits perfectly in my nail bed, but I don't want it to be in my cuticles, and I don't want it to be on the edge. This is for when you're doing clear tips, okay? And when I have the nails that I sell, I usually don't do the gems or anything like that right on the very edges, because I want you to be able to go in, and if you have to, even though that looked perfect, I want just a little bit of wiggle room. So I'm just gonna take this down on this little side, just like this. And then once I glue it on, I'm gonna go in with my file again before I paint, and I'm gonna blend that edge out, because you don't want any little edges that are going to give you any kind of lift. Lifting is your worst nightmare, and how you get lift is if any of your product or anything is touching skin. So you can see that there's a little tiny bit of an edge around there. Excuse my cuticles, they're horrible right now. I have not been using my cuticle oil like I'm supposed to. But so that's how I'm going to do that. So your best bet, never put on a nail like, let's use, here, we'll use one of these. Never put a nail on that you have to, that doesn't fit, right? But I'm going to push it. And if I push on it really hard and flatten it down, then it does fit. But what happens is then even with the glue on there, it's going to spring back up. It's not going to give you that hold that you want. So always go for a nail that, even if it's if you can't find one, if it's in between a larger and a smaller, always use the larger, okay? Always use that larger, and then just file the edges down to make it fit. You'll get a much better lasting nail again. You'll get better bond between your nail and the tip, and you'll just be a lot happier in life. Okay, back to Chris Wilson. Come on, Rose.
Worked out well for both parties, and the result worked out well for us.
And that's often how it goes in litigation. Both sides kind of decide what's best, and sometimes they can have a meeting of the minds.
Yes, sir.
All right. Was there ultimately a verdict by the judge in that case?
Well, 2 verdicts since 2 cases, yes, sir.
And what were those amounts?
I believe it was $4 million for the injured man and 1.5 for the wife. I remember it was 5.5 combined, but I think it was 4 and 1.5.
And so how did the fees break down, to the best of your recollection, that were going to be split among the 3 lawyers involved?
There were
let me ask you this. Do you remember how much Alex shared of the fee?
$792,000.
Okay. And yours?
There was a larger split to the attorney that initiated the case, but I believe Alec was $792. The math didn't work out perfectly. I was $791, and the other attorney was higher than that, but I don't remember the exact numbers.
In recognition of his origination?
Yes, sir.
In March of 2021, did you ultimately receive the monies and prepare for disbursement?
Yes, sir. I believe they came.
Be right back. I got to go say goodnight to my son.
In late February, because we dispersed in March, and I had to wait at least 10 days. Part of the money came by a wire, which would have been kind of immediately available and accessible, but it was a smaller portion of the money. The larger portion came in a check. And because it was such a sizable amount, I waited maybe 12 or 15 days or so. I didn't disperse on the 10th day.
And did you have a conversation with the defendant about dispersing those fees?
I had a conversation with Alec and with the other attorney I worked on the case with when the fees were ready to be dispersed.
What about your specific conversation with Alec? Did he make any requests of you or have any discussion with you about how to handle his $792,000 share of the fee?
He did.
And tell me about that conversation, please.
When I contacted him and told him we were getting ready to disperse and we would have checks ready, he indicated to me that he was looking to place his fees in an annuity. He called it like a structure. I've never done one of those before, so I didn't really know how it worked. I've never done structure for my fees myself. I've structured client money, but not my fees. He indicated he was looking to do a structure by putting the monies into annuities, and that the checks needed to be made payable directly to him, that he had already cleared it with his firm, that the monies were going to be put on the books and accounted for, and he would be credited as having received those monies.
Based on his representations to you that he had cleared it with his firm Did you agree to do something different and make the checks directly out to him?
I did.
Hold on 1 second. I'll show you very quickly what's been marked as Exhibit 345. States 345 for purposes of this in-camera hearing, and see if you recognize that particular document.
I do.
All right, and what is that?
So this is the initial check that was written per Alex instructions directly to him on the gentleman's case for fees made payable to Richard Alexander Murdaugh, Esquire, for $600,000.
Yeah, but you're not hosting a channel and doing a live, and so if somebody says something to me and I ignore them for 5 minutes, I don't want them to think I'm being rude, so I always tell everybody when I'm going to be away from my keyboard. And excuse any bangs, he's supposed to be taking out the garbage, and that makes him mad because chores, and so he's stomping around. So if I unmute and hear a bunch of bangs, that's what's going on. Stompy.
It's voided.
And why was it voided?
Because he instructed me afterwards, and I don't remember if it was in the same conversation or shortly thereafter. It must have been shortly thereafter, that the checks on that case needed to be made in 2 separate check payments. He was doing 2 separate annuities.
All right, I have a copy for you. I'll hand out if I can approach. Yes, sir. All right, I'll show you what's been marked as 346 for purposes of this in-camera hearing, and see if you recognize these documents.
Yes, sir. The first page is the check payable directly to Richard Alexander Murdaugh, Esquire, for $192,000, and that is on the loss of consortium case for the wife. And on the bottom, just like that $600,000 check that was voided, it indicates it was for fees. I guess the other writing on here is maybe from
I'm just focused on the checks.
It's something to do with the way we recovered the checks.
All right.
The back page looks like an endorsement. Pay Bank of America deposit only. Looks like a signature, Bank of America.
Okay. And again, I'm just asking you to identify, see if you recognize those checks.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I recognize
All right, tell me the second check, just
So-
the amount and what that's for.
The second check,
Yes, ma'am. He was charged in the double murder of his wife and son. And in the process of the trial, the clerk of courts, Becky Hill, was found to have been tampering with the jury by guiding them on how they were supposed to watch his testimony, things like that. There was one juror that came forward and said that her testimony was swayed because Becky Hill told her things like, no, today's an important day in testimony, and you need to watch him, and you need to she didn't say that he was lying, but she kind of implied that he possibly could be lying, and to really pay attention, and that, you know, certain days were really important because it was his day to testify, etc., stuff like that. So he is getting an appeal now because she put into question whether or not he got a fair trial. And one of the theories that's out there too is, now see, he's going to spend 40 years anyway because of his many financial crimes. What they said was over like $3 million that he stole from all these people. I actually way more than that. It was like 8 million or something like that. This is all these lawsuits, all these friends, family, law firms, banks, clients, all of that. So, if he just has the financial crimes on his record, then he will spend time in a much nicer prison than he will if he is convicted of murder, of a double murder. If he's convicted with a double murder, he's going to be in with a bunch of murderers and a bunch of other people that are just like him. Well, not just like him, but well, and also there was something about her sending records to newspapers, and she also wrote a book about this too. She had her title picked out before she even knew what case she was going to do it about. And she also was prosecuted for perjury had to do with her book. So she's quite the little stinker.
Is for $225,000 payable directly to Richard Alexander Murdaugh, Esquire. It indicates on the bottom that it's for fees. This would be part of the rewrite of that $600,000 check that had been voided. And then the third check is $375,000 check payable directly to Richard Alexander Murdaugh, Esquire, and it indicates fees, and that would be the remainder of the rewrite of that $600,000 check initially written that was voided.
And those second two were rewritten. Why?
At Alex's request, he had indicated that he was putting the money into two different vehicles or annuities, and needed the checks written that way.
Okay, I'm going to pause really quick again. Pause for the cause. First of all, I am using this. This is the Beauty Secrets nail glue. It's the drip proof, clog proof, which that's a lie. But anyway, it is thicker than most of the regular nail glues. This is some of the best stuff, I swear to you. It's only at the most maybe $4 a tube, and it is worth it. I'm constantly gluing mine shut, so I end up having to use the big end. But she got fired. Yeah, she got fired. She's out of there. Oh, this one actually, it's still new enough to where I haven't glued it shut yet. And there's this little clog proof. You're supposed to screw it shut, push that down in there, or screw it shut and push that down in there, and then you pull it up when you're ready to open it, and it's supposed to keep it from clogging. So, but I'm going to show you how I glue these on also. And if you can see, let me turn up my brights. There is, you can see it looks a little frosted just right here where their nail bed's going to be. These are already pre-etched, okay? But if you have nails that are just completely smooth, you need to go in with, let's see, where's one of my little, I can't find it at the moment. So you can use you can use a file too, but what you're going to want to do is go in and etch that whole little area that you're about to put the glue on, okay? And then you're going to take, that's why I love these tips that I finally found. Then you're going to take the alcohol and wipe that off because you don't want any dust in there. But now you've got little etch marks in there. So you've got your natural nail roughed up, and you've got this, and you're going to put this glue on, Let me show you. So you don't put the glue on your finger, you put the glue on the nail, okay? Right down through here. And I'm just going to spread that around the tip of my glue. And take that and wipe it off. That's the best way. And then plug it so nothing dries in there. And then this is how I'm going to glue, okay? I'm going to take that nail and I'm going to first take it and I'm going to spread that glue across my natural nail. And then I'm going to stick it down just before the cuticle, not on the cuticle. And I'm going to press because this glue dries with pressure. And I'm going to try and get all those little bubbles out. And I'm going to push, 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 push with all my fingers and all my might. Whoop. And it's going to slip off because that always seems to happen. And she got probation too. Yep, she got probation. 3 years of probation. Oh, I didn't see that in your paragraph above that. Yeah, she got 3 years of probation. So she didn't do any jail time. But and it was funny when we were listening to her testimony, she was saying, like, well, I only got to keep like $100,000. And yeah. So, and so now you can see I've got my little nail tip glued on. I've pressed to make sure there's no bubbles because that's what makes it cure. This is not UV glue, okay? And mind you, UV glue, because I saw somebody say something the other day it was on a Facebook nail chat that I'm in, and they were talking about, I don't understand why you guys don't all use UV glue. You can't use UV glue if you have nails that have color on them. It won't go through. It doesn't penetrate. So this, if you're using a pre-made nail, a pre-decorated nail like this, say, you're going to have to use something like that. And you just put enough glue on, like I said, that, and it's okay if it drips out along the edge. Take your little thingamabob, wipe it off, you know. Oh, French onion dip. Oh, yum. I love chimichangas. That is what that's my go-to every time we go. We have this really good family-owned Mexican restaurant that's it's over by Driver's Work. And we will sometimes on Sunday nights before my oldest, who hates Mexican food, but my youngest loves it. And so we will go there for dinner before he gets home from his dad's, just so, you know, he doesn't have to sit there and like, ugh, with us. But yeah, it is so good. And that's my favorite. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that too. And I've done that with, even with, the builder in a bottle. I've done that with the clear nail tips. I've used that to, hook them to, you know, to adhere them. No, it's not. But see, you got these, like, with this trial, I mean, this family was deep in this legal system. And, like, I remember them saying, like, before the trial started, they had to take down a picture of his grandfather from the lobby because he was one of the judges that had his picture up there. And I think, you know, I think they felt bad for her, and she was still part of that kind of good old boy system, you know, that they had going on. And I think she's very, very lucky. Very, very lucky. And she also, if you remember the egg lady, we were talking about her the other night. That poor lady. There is, by the way, on Netflix, because as Netflix always does, they've hurried up and gotten a little half-hour, it's called an Insta-doc. I thought, oh, well, that's clever, an Insta-doc. And it's about a half-hour thing that goes over because now, that's going to be another interesting thing. He is now civilly suing her for that also. So there's going to be a new trial, but there's also going to be a civil lawsuit that goes along with that. And said I'm going to cover anything that's televised. So.
All right. What did you do with those checks after you, the 3 checks after you had finally cut them?
Obviously, I signed them, and at some point in time, I think Alex sent somebody up to my office to pick them up. I don't think I delivered them. Oftentimes, I put checks in the mail. Sometimes when they're larger, I either offer to have them picked up or delivered, and I think he had somebody come pick those up from my office.
Like a law firm runner or somebody like that?
Something like that, yes, sir. I don't even think I was in the office when they picked it up.
You've known Alex for a long time, right?
Since they're since the mid-'80s, mid-'80s. Yes,
Worked with him for a long time?
Many times.
Did his explanation to you about what he was going to do, did that raise any suspicions with you, to your friend that you've known for such a long time?
No, sir. It was different, but it didn't raise any red flags or suspicions to me that anything wrong was going on.
Because you trusted your friend, right?
Very much.
What was your perception of Alex's general wealth and success?
He made a lot more money than I did. Always seemed to do well in his practice. All I ever heard is that he was one of the biggest producers in the firm. It's his family's name on the firm, but they acted like it was his name on the firm too. He and I handled big cases together. When I talked to the partners and other members of that firm, they were talking about big cases that they were handling with him. Felt like he did really well. We never got into direct discussions about the amount of money he made or the amount of money I made. We talked about, sometimes business and sometimes money and sometimes things, but I always thought he made a lot of money.
Is that part of the reason why your suspicions didn't arise when you were asked to do this request by Alex?
I guess so. Not so much as just I'd never had any dealings with him that I had any reason to distrust what he was telling me. I mean, he was a partner in that firm. He had the authority, as far as I knew, to make decisions. If he'd wanted to reduce the fee and take less, and it was payable to the firm, I wouldn't have questioned that. I didn't feel like he had to have his partner's approvals to make those type decisions.
All right, I'm gonna show you what's been marked as 347 and see if you recognize that document.
Yes, sir. The first check is a check that was made in May of 2021, May 13th, to Peters, Parker, Murdaugh, Ellsworth, and Dietrich for $14,619.13. I don't think on the bottom it says anything, but this was a cost reimbursement check on one of those 2 cases. And then the second check is a check made payable on the same day, May 13th, for the same amount of money plus 1 cent, so for 14 cents. And it was a cost reimbursement in the other case. And that's made payable to the law firm also.
Who was your assistant or paralegal at this point in time?
Vicky. I mean, she's one of several, but Vicky is my primary paralegal.
At some point in May of 2021, did Vicky advise you of any inquiry coming from PMPED about where these fees were?
No, she didn't advise me in May about any inquiry about where the fees were. She had received an email in May from Alex Paralegal, N.O.T.D, that said, hey, we got the cost check, but we don't have the fees. Where are the fees? And she replied to that email to N.O.T and said, your boss has already been paid the fees just like mine and the other lawyer. Vicky replied to that email. I didn't know about that email until all of this came out in September of what was going on. I didn't know about that reply email to N.O.T. Vicky did receive another email from N.O.T, and as I recall, it was a email that N.O.T had received from Jeannie Seckinger that Vicky did forward to me sometime towards the end of May. I think she had gotten it, but she was out on vacation for a couple of days, and when she got back, she forwarded it to me. And it was an email from Jeannie Seckinger that said something to the effect of, Alex thought he was owed more cost in the case, had some questions about cost, and they were trying to get some information so they could determine if they were owed more cost. She did forward me that email.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 348 for the purposes of this hearing. Say 348 and see if you recognize that document.
Yes, sir. This looks like the email string where Jeannie Seckinger, the chief financial officer at PMPED, emailed Annette Griswold, which was Alex's primary paralegal. Basically says that Nicole, I don't even know who that is, brought in the expense check and that didn't match their records. Alex thinks he has more outstanding cost, but can't say what. And they want to see if they can get some information concerning expenses and disbursements. Looks like Annette forwarded that to my paralegal, Vicky, on May the 27th. Vicky was out. Looks like Annette asked her again on June the 2nd if she could get her some information. And Vicky replied to Annette that she didn't deal with some of the documentation they were requesting, and so she would forward it to me.
And what, that's June the 2nd, when?
2021, June 2nd.
June 2nd, 2021.
Yes, sir.
At this point in time, are Alex fees still in your trust account?
No, sir. They were dispersed. The check was March. I don't know the exact date, but they were dispersed in 3 separate checks in March.
At some point in time around this June 2nd, thereabouts, did you receive any call from Lee Cope?
I believe I had a conversation with Lee Cope. I was trying a case in Hampton the week before that, and I was in and out of their office. And I believe I had a conversation with Lee. That would have been like the week of May the 24th or some of those days in there. And I believe I had a conversation with Lee. He asked me if all the money had been dispersed in the Ferris case. And I told him that it had not been, that we had some liens outstanding, medical bills and liens outstanding, and we were holding money for some additional costs in case things came in. And he didn't ask me any further questions. He did not mention that there were any issues or concerns about fees.
After you received that call from Lee Cope, well, what did you tell Lee Cope?
I told him I'd have to check into it.
After that, did you reach out to the defendant?
I did.
And what was your conversation with him?
I reached out to Alec and I said, Alec, hey, I don't know what all we talked about in that call, but at some point in time, we talked about, I said, hey, I've got this email that's been forwarded to me by Vicky, where your firm is saying that you believe you're owed more cost. I put the cost down on the disbursement sheet that you had given me. But if you've got more costs, just figure out what it is and get it to me. We're holding some money to deal with some medical bills and liens. And with the client's consent, we were holding some money in case additional costs come in. Sometimes costs are slow coming in, and that's normal. And if there's an issue, just let me know. He said, I'll check on it, or there's not an issue where I'll check on it. And I said, hey, this is the case that I dispersed the fees to you, per your request. Is everything all right? He said, yeah, I just got to make sure they know it's on the books the right way and that this is the case that we've already worked out, put it on the books.
Did he tell you he structured those fees and annuities as he had told you before?
Yeah, that he had put them in the annuities.
Put them in the annuities. Firm's going to make sure they're on the books.
As far as I knew, the firm was aware that the monies had been paid to him, that he was putting them into annuities, that they would credit him as already having been paid, and they would account for that whenever or however they split up money.
Just to be clear, those funds were not in your trust account. They were gone at that point.
Yes, sir. They've been gone since March, and whenever those checks were cashed after I wrote them in March.
$792,000.
Yes, sir.
For purposes of this hearing, I'm not going to go into the night when Maggie and Paul were killed, but just very quickly, you did have some texts and calls with Alec that night. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were at the residence and responding as friends and family did in the aftermath of that event. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
After a few weeks after the murders, did you?
I've got one.
You good? Next second.
I think, if I'm correct, I can't remember all the dates now, but I think that the anniversary of the murders is this week. I'm going to have to check on that.
Yes, sir.
A few weeks after the murders, did you have another conversation with Alec asking him if everything had been handled with the firm and those fees?
Yes, sir. I don't remember if it was 2 weeks or 3 weeks or what it was. I mean, everybody was destroyed. I don't think he might was focusing on that. I know I wasn't, but at some point in time after that, I just said, hey, is everything all right with the contact I got him with those fees? And he said it was.
At some point in mid-July 2021, over a month after the murders, did Alec call you up and ask you anything about these fees?
He did.
Tell me what the conversation with Alec was about these fees.
He contacted me and said that he was not able to structure the fees the way that he thought he was going to be able to do, that he had messed that up, and that the fees needed to be paid to the firm, and they needed to go back through my trust account.
And what did you say at that point?
I didn't see anything that caused me any red flags or anything, and felt like
This was also him trying to hide money yesterday. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so this was so June 7th was the anniversary of the murders, and this was, I believe, part of the financial trial. Of them trying to just there was a trial, there was testimony given to try and decide whether or not his financial crimes were going to be allowed in. And so oh, it's okay, Truth. It happens. Mine was doing, and it happened to Bear earlier too, I noticed. It was like double posting comments. But this was him trying to use his friend as basically as a way to hide money, because you had Mallory Beach's lawyer, Mark Tinsdale, starting to dig financially about, or he knew he was going to, because they'd been asking for him to give up his financials, basically, so that they could try and come up with some kind of settlement in the wrongful death suit. And that was what Jeannie Seckinger was talking about, is that he had kind of done some weird stuff with some money, tried to put it in trust, different things like that, put it in Maggie's name so that they could not come after him for the money. And he was using his friend, not being truthful.
Like, if that's what had to be.
And that's just it. This was literally his best friend. I mean, you see this grown man who's an attorney, and he's crying his eyes out because he's so hurt. And this, to me, you know, it again comes around to a lot of these cases. Like, you don't hear, like with Brian Hooker, where are the people saying, hey, he didn't do this? There's literally silence. There's nobody coming out going, oh, I don't think he could have done this. Maybe his brother and Buster, his two brothers and Buster. Well, the one brother we didn't really hear from. The other brother, the one that took the guns out of the house and that cleaned up the crime scene before the jury got to go through there. John Marvin, I think is his name. But that's it. I mean, that tells you something too, right?
He done that the fees had to be paid to his firm and needed to go back through my trust account. He could send me the money and I could run it back through my trust account and then pay it to his firm.
So he's promising, he's saying, I will send you the money back. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you ultimately receive any funds?
600,000 of the 792.
You only received 600,000?
Yes, sir.
And how did you receive that? Do you recall?
I think it came in two different wires, that either came on the same day or on back-to-back days.
Did one of those wires come from Palmetto State Bank for $350,000?
I believe so, yes, sir.
And that was on or about July 15th?
That sounds right, yes, sir.
And the other was about $250,000?
And remember, Palmetto State Bank was one of the places where he was doing some of his messing around. And that was, I think Palmetto State Bank was Russell Lafitte. Russell Lafitte is also in jail and just got sentenced for something else having to do with this too. So these guys, you know, the good old boys club, we're all going to help each other out, right? How'd that work out for you?
July 16th, 2021?
I believe from Bank of America, yes, sir.
That was only $600,000?
Yes, sir.
So you're short from what you'd already given to Alec, correct?
Yes, sir.
How much are you short?
$192,000.
$192,000.
Yes, sir.
Did you have a conversation with Alec about being short?
I did.
And what was your conversation with Alec?
He told me that he wasn't able to access the $192,000 immediately, that he had already put it into the annuity, but he couldn't do it the way he wanted to, but he couldn't access it because it would be penalized if it was withdrawn, and that he would get me the money.
So what did you do in response to what your friend told you to do, or told you about the reason why he was short $192,000?
And at that point, I had an indication that I was supposed to have $792,000 in my trust account that was supposed to have been paid to his firm. I'm responsible for that trust account. I put $192,000 of my own money in that trust account to cover the shortfall.
Based on his representation that he'd get you back?
Yes, sir.
To the own law firm that Alex's family owned. So yeah, exactly. He put this thing in a trust, and that's when Jeannie Seckinger was like, no, you can't do this, and we're not going to back this. You can't hide money. We're not going to help you. And so then now Chris Wilson is screwed because he owes this money to the law firm. Alex is saying, no, don't worry. I'll get it to you. You know, the check's in the mail. Just wait. I want to get this money out without penalty. So, yeah, what does Chris do? Because he's ultimately responsible for it. He pays it.
I'm going to show you what's marked as Exhibit 349, states 349 for this in-camera hearing.
And I am just shaping my nails, but I got to do it on the other side of this camera because I keep whacking it. But I like square, so I'm just going to go straight across, you know, and I like those nails. I always do it longer the first time I put my set on, and then I will usually go back in after a couple weeks and shorten them because they'll drive me nuts. But I always like on my first set's a fresh set to do square or coffin. I like coffin too. And then I usually do French just because it's nice and clean. All this down here is nice and clean and pink still. So.
And do you recognize that?
I do.
Tell me what that is, please.
This is an email that I sent to Alec at his request. He said he needed to be able to provide it to his firm so they'd know the money was being held. And it was dated July 19th of 2021. It says, Alec, as discussed, I'm confirming that I'm holding in trust $600,000 in the gentleman's case and $192,000 in the lady's case, which represent attorney's fees. I'll continue to hold these monies in trust until I am instructed by you or your firm regarding payment.
You sent that email at that point in time. Did you receive any further inquiry at that point in time, at least, from the law firm saying, all right, go ahead and send us a 792?
Mr. Waters, I didn't hear anything else from the law firm at all until September the 3rd, 2021, about 3 o'clock in the afternoon when Mr. Lee Coke called me. The first question he asked me was I still holding $792,000 in my firm? That seemed to be his first concern. And I said, yes, I am. And he said, well, we need to get that money paid to us. And then he told me that they had discovered a check that I think I remember him telling me that was from me to Alec in the firm, and that they had discovered that Alec was stealing money from the firm and from clients, and that he could not talk very long.
And I believe that was the check that G.D. Seckinger found on Alec's desk, or in his desk, because then they called the paralegal and they're like, what is this? What is this money? Yeah, I can't do oval. I don't like oval. I'm not an oval fan. It just doesn't, I don't know. That's something that really kind of upset me. Watching The Housewives is Rachel Zoe has super long oval. Like oval, if they're really short, okay. But I just don't like long ovals. It's just not my taste. Will I do them if someone asks me to do them? Yes. Will I be griping the whole time in my head? Probably. But I'll still make them look cute. I'll still do the best job for you. But yeah, and the thing is that square that's something else. Square is the strongest shape. Because if you bang your nails on something, you've got all that surface area versus a stiletto, where if you nick that, you've got very little structure to that at the end. And they bend easier, they break easier. Almond and coffin, aka ballerina, those are a little bit, they're not quite as strong as square, but they're the next best. Oval, I would say, are pretty strong, but square is the strongest shape that you could do for your nails. So, and I'm Generation X, so I can't help it. I just love it.
And asked me not to say anything to anybody until the following Tuesday when they could issue a press release.
Right. Let me slow you down just real quick before we get there. At some point in time in August, did you attend any event or any conference where you saw Alec?
I did.
And what was that?
It's called South Carolina Association of Justice now. I still call it the Trial Lawyers Association. We have an annual convention in Hilton Head every August, the first weekend, and I usually attend and was there. And Alec was
there?
I did.
And did you have a conversation with him at that conference about the $192,000 that you covered for him when he was going to pay that back?
Yes, he does have the same team of lawyers. Harpootlian's in there. What was his name? Waters. And then the other guy. Oh my gosh. Seriously, this whole forgetting names and forgetting stuff like menopause stuff is real, because I am having the biggest brain fart when it comes to, well, and see, this is the thing, I have ADHD, and normally I write down everything, and I haven't been able to do notes because my shoulder and my hand have been so out of whack. And so it's like I'm not locking stuff into my brain anymore. But yeah, it's the same legal team that's doing him. It's the same it's the same prosecutor. Waters is the prosecuting attorney. He's still going to be there. So it's going to be a different judge, because the judge that was in this trial originally has retired, Judge Newman. And then I believe a different venue. I thought Jim Griffin. Yes, Jim Griffin, whom I actually like. Okay, I do like. And there's the third guy, the guy with the feathered hair. I didn't like him. That's the one. Dick Harpootlian, he kind of made me laugh, but he kind of made me feel kind of like a snake oil salesman. And I know he had said in some interview like how long it had been since he had practiced law. This guy was a politician. He happened to be a lawyer. He had a law degree, but I don't think he was out doing trials for. I mean, it was like something like 10 years. And I thought, oh, okay, then that's not. I would not be putting all my ducks in a row on somebody that hadn't been in a courtroom in 10 years, but that's something else is during the investigation, the interrogations, he's there. And that's what I should have played tonight too, is one of the interrogations. We've got that too. I've got both the interrogation in the police station and the one in the truck. The body cam footage of that. Alex is crying and they're all putting their hands on his shoulders and just, oh, poor Alex. Poor Alex. And as you see, I'm taking the 100 side of the file. The 180 is the smoother, the 100, and I'm just grinding out that line on the edge just so that it blends. And these may not be perfect, but that's the thing that I like too. I don't ever cap my ends when I'm using gel polish. It just bothers me. It makes the ends end up real fat. And also what I do is after I get done with my polish, I like a nice crispy edge on there. And so I wait until after I shape them. I do it just like I would with acrylic. And then after I get my gel polish on, then I go through and I'll go through with usually the little bit lighter side and I will crisp that up. Oh man, did she ever? Oh, she's got they're so long. I could not do, well, I say that though, but I literally used to have, like, when I show these nails, I used to wear nails this long. I mean, again, it was before I had kids and my house was always clean, all that kind of stuff, yeah, I remember that about her with the long nails and her Sebastian plus hairspray, which by the way is an awesome hairspray. I'm just gonna say it now, but I haven't watched her in forever. Does she still have a show on TLC? I wonder. Who else I like is Tyler Henry. I know some people don't like him, but I like him.
I believe I asked him about it, and he indicated he was working on it. Some discussion about his father's estate. His father had just passed, and there would be money coming from the estate, and then with Maggie's estate being tied up, also.
Did he say he might sell some property or something like
I
that?
think he did mention that he was working towards selling some property.
At this point in time, still a couple months after the tragic murders of Maggie and Paul, were you still very sensitive to your friend's emotional health and well-being?
Sure. I didn't push him.
Didn't push it?
No, sir.
It's a good pause point. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they do look thick, but I think it's because she probably is making them thicker and thicker and thicker because they are so super long, just so they don't break. Because you have to, when they're that long, like right here in between your tip and your natural, and where your natural nail stops, that's your, like, kind of like a little bit towards the end, and then here. It's just like imaginary, like half moon that you're kind of supposed to make when you're doing acrylic, because that gives you your structure, that gives you your strength. It's called the apex. And it's what, right now these nails are flat. That's why I always like putting some gel or some acrylic over top of them, because I don't like my nails flat. They're weaker. But you get a good apex going there, and you have to follow that all the way down, and you have that long, long nail. It ends up being so thick, and I just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not into, I can't do that. I can't do that anymore. But they used to be my tools when I was doing hair. So, like, I kind of had to have them long. I actually had clients that said that they liked their hair better when my nails were long versus when they were short. So,
some point after that conference where you asked him about it, didn't want to push him, did you have another conversation with him about when that money might be paid?
I believe I did, yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna show you what's been marked as states 350 for this hearing, see if you recognize that.
I do.
Tell me what that is.
It is a very rudimentary, handwritten, scratched out promissory note that I asked Alec to sign for me, which he did August 17th of 2021, acknowledging that I had loaned him $192,000 that he would repay within 60 days, I think is what it says.
And tell me how the circumstances of how you came to get this, essentially on a folded piece of paper, this is a copy of it, right?
It is, yes, sir.
All right, tell me about it, please.
That was more about, I mean, I wanted to get repaid my money as quickly as possible, but that was more about, I was concerned, just like everybody else, everybody in his firm, and everybody in his family, that he was going to do something to himself, that he was going to kill himself. And I mean, I knew enough to know that that I couldn't make a claim against his estate if there wasn't something in writing. And so that was more, I went to him and said, Alec, look, I hate to even ask this, but I need to ask you to do this in case something happens to you. And I phrased it like if you get hit by a car or something, but it was more about worried about what he might do. And I need to ask you to do this so that if there's a problem, I can deal with it. And he did. He didn't have a problem with it.
You already said this part, but at some point a few weeks later, you get a call from Rico asking about those fees and saying that Alec had been stealing money, right?
Yes, sir.
That hit you like a thunderbolt?
It knocked me down. I mean, I was with a group of guys. I could not talk. Lee told me he could not talk very long. Oh, I didn't know how to react.
Did you try to get in touch with Alec?
I did. I mean, I couldn't do it immediately. I think I spoke to Lee for just a minute. He told me I needed to call him right back. I called him back. We talked for just a minute. He couldn't talk long. He said he had other things to take care of to deal with all of what was going on.
You remember what day this is?
September 3rd, Friday, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
2021?
2021. Yes, sir.
You remember it like it was yesterday?
I'll tell you exactly where I was and who I was with.
Tell me more about what happened.
I finished up what I was doing with that group. I think I tried to call Alec, or I know I texted him. And I believe I tried to call also, and I couldn't get him.
Did you continue to try to contact him?
I did. I think he did respond maybe that afternoon later and said, I forget what it was. It was in a meeting or something. I'll call you back as soon as I can. But at some point in time, I kept trying to get him, and we did talk later.
All right. What did you talk about? What day was that when you finally were able to talk to him?
I think I did speak to him that evening, this Friday, September the 3rd, by phone. I don't remember exactly the conversation, but I said, look, Lee's called me and told me what's going on. What is going on? He said, I really can't talk about it much right now. I said, I need to talk to you, and I want it to be in person. I need to know what's going on. And well, he said he would try to meet with me the next morning, and that he was sorry. And I don't remember all the gist of that conversation, but the next morning I tried to call him. I woke up and I started driving towards Beaufort because I thought he was staying at John Marvin's house down that way. And I started calling him and driving his direction. And eventually he called me back and said he would meet me in Alameda at his mom and daddy's house.
Did you meet him there?
I did.
Was that in the morning of September 4th?
Probably a little bit before lunchtime, kind of late morning. Yes, sir.
Y'all have a conversation?
We did.
Where was the conversation?
I got there before he did. I don't think I pulled in the driveway. I kind of waited out on the road, pulled in the driveway. We went in the side door. The caregiver was there. We went out onto the front porch and we talked on the front porch.
And what did he say to you?
I mean, the first thing I asked him is, Alec, what the F or what the H is going on here? What is going on? And have you done something else to me or that involves me that I don't know about? Because I know about this and I've got to deal with this, but is there something else you've done that I don't know about that I need to be concerned with?
And what did he say?
He broke down crying. Said I can't right this second.
Pause for the cause. I am going to be using this. I've used this in a million different sets. It's called Cloud9. It's by Nail Boo. I got it at Sally's. It's literally like the perfect, like Frenchy pink. And it looks kind of bright, but when it goes on, it's real glazy. And I need to get some more of it. I love this stuff. Oh, yes. I used to watch that. I used to watch that too. But I'm going to be using this. And then I'm going to get my white out. And I'm going to do some Frenchies with. I don't know if I'm going to do. I might save and do nail art tomorrow. But I will do the hand-painted French on. So you can get. And I'll show you some tips for that while I do that too.
Went inside, came back out with some paper towels and told me that he had a drug problem, that he was addicted to opioids, and that he had been addicted for, I don't remember if he said 20 or 20 plus years, but for 20 years or so.
Did he say anything about the money?
He told me that he had been stealing money.
Did he have a particular phrase about what he had done to you?
Shit me up.
He said he shit you up?
Shit me up or shit me off or something like that. But I think it was he shit me up.
He said that he admitted to you he had been stealing client money?
Yes, sir.
So he confessed that to you, is that correct?
He said he had shit a lot of people up.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as States 313 in this in-camera hearing. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
I think this is the original of that $225,000 fee check written in the gentleman's case directly to Richard Alexander Murdaugh, Esquire.
Is that your signature on it?
It is.
How did that conversation end?
I don't remember exactly how it ended, Mr. Waters. I was so mad. I mean, I'd loved the guy for so long. And I probably still love him a little bit, but I was so mad. And I don't remember how it ended. I left. I mean, I asked him, how did I not know these things or see these things? And we talked. He was concerned about me getting my $192,000 back. Seemed concerned. So I wasn't worried about that at that point. I wanted to make sure there wasn't something else.
This is a little bit before lunch on September 4th.
Yes, sir. We didn't leave. I'm sure I yelled at the beginning, or at least raised my voice, but I didn't leave yelling and screaming and hollering. We didn't fight. But I left. I wasn't happy.
Where'd you go after you left? Remember?
I rode through Hampton. Actually, through Hardee's and grabbed something for a bite of lunch on the road and headed back to Columbia where I live.
That day, did you hear anything else about Alec?
I did.
About how long after you left Alec did you hear something?
I had stopped in my office in Bamberg or at the post office to pick something up. And I was somewhere between Bamberg and Columbia when I got a call. It was either from Randy or Lee Coke, but I believe it was Lee Coke.
What were you informed?
That Alec had been shot in the head and that he was on a helicopter going to the hospital in Savannah. And I think it was Savannah Hospital, but they said the hospital, but I believe they said Savannah Hospital.
What'd you do in response to that information?
What the devil's going on? I thought he tried to kill himself. I didn't think he was suicidal when I left, but when I heard that, I thought he tried to kill himself.
Did you go to the scene or did you return back home?
I went back home.
Did you try to reach out to Alec after that?
I did not. I talked to his brother, Randy, I think some that same day and some on the next day. But by that time, frankly, all this had, for lack of a better term, blown up to where I didn't think I'd be able to talk to Alec. And I don't know that I wanted to.
Have you had a conversation with him since?
I have not spoken to him since that morning that I met him.
Have you had any other communication with him?
He's texted me once or twice, to which I've responded something very generic, like I'm thinking about your family. And I think he may have written a letter, some short letter that, frankly, I've turned over to my lawyers.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State 351. See if you recognize that.
I do.
And what is that?
This is one of the texts that I received from Alec and my response.
Is that a number you previously had recognized being Alex?
I don't know if I'd ever seen that number before, but it's not the normal cell phone number that I would have used to contact him or he to contact me. I mean, sometimes he'd tell me he was calling me from the phone in his car. Sometimes it would be a number I didn't recognize.
That text on screen there?
Yes, sir.
Does it say, "So sorry for all the havoc I created for you. I'd do anything to make it right"?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. That's all the questions for this in-camera hearing, Your Honor.
Private defense.
So there you have it. That's Chris Wilson's testimony. That was his best friend. Mind you, like I said, we taped it in chat. They were already all reeling from the death of Paul and Maggie. And so all of this is going on. And now all this financial stuff is coming out. And he's having to deal with the estate of Maggie. And that's why certain things weren't going to work. He wasn't going to be able to put annuities in her name. He wasn't going to be, I think this is the thing. This is, again, goes back to somebody playing chess instead of checkers. Maybe they thought they were, but he wasn't as smart as he thought. And every single thing that he did was to cover his own behind. Because he did nothing but lie, cheat, and steal every single person that he knew. Literally every single person that he knew. Every person he was related to. Everything. And it's just disgusting. And this was to try, I believe that this was part of the trial to find out, to decide if they were going to allow the financial crimes to be put in, to be allowed into the trial. Now let me see if I can find. next one. This is okay. Now, remove that. Now, what I am about to play you can't choose your family sometimes. Yeah, you can't choose your family, but sometimes you share more with your friends because they get the essence of you and it's different than family. Oh, exactly. That is well said, because it's true. And that's why I want to go over all of this stuff, because there's so many important things about this that I want us, when this trial starts, to be able to have some really good discussions and be able to know, because I'm surprised at how many people didn't know about this trial or didn't follow this, etc. And so, even if you're watching on the replay, this stuff, this stuff, there's some things that I completely forgot about with all of this. And the level of deceit that this man accomplished is just, and if you could sit there and lie that badly, that easily, about all of this money, like I said, your best friend, your family, then you can't tell me that it's wrong to question everything that he said when it comes to Paul and Maggie's murder. I mean, in fact, I'm going to play this clip. I think we're going to watch this several times just to kind of remind us. I believe this is it. Do this one first.
Tonight, Alex Murdaugh's alibi potentially destroyed by his son's own video.
Get back. Get back.
Prosecutors revealing a 58-second cell phone video recorded by Paul Murdaugh directly contradicting Alex Murdaugh's story, placing him at the murder scene minutes before his wife and son were shot to death. In the video, you can see Paul going into a pen on the family's property to check on a friend's dog. In the background, you hear other voices.
Hey, he's got a bird in his mouth.
Oh, there's Maggie. He's got a bird in his mouth. Guess who said Bubba? Thank God for Bubba.
Damn, Bubba.
It's a guinea.
This is a chicken.
Come here, Bubba.
Come here, Cash.
Come here, Bubba.
Cash. Quit.
Murdaugh claimed he didn't go to the family's kennels that night until he found his wife and son's bodies.
And I find this funny because one of the nicknames for Paul was Maggie's little detective. And I always thought, now, whatever Paul was in his life, he was a stinker. He was a spoiled kid. But nobody deserves to have done to him what was done. And I just loved this moment for him because they found this out in court.
I was up at the house. I laid down, took a nap on the couch, probably, I don't know, 25, 30 minutes.
In emotional testimony, close family friend Rogan Gibson recalling how he talked to Paul Murdaugh that night about his injured dog. Paul telling him he'd take a video.
Did you hear any other voices when you were on the phone with Paul about 8:40?
I did.
And what voices did you hear?
I heard Miss Maggie.
And who else did you hear?
And I thought it was Mr. Alec that I heard.
Cell phone records show Paul took that video right after that call. Minutes later, he and his mother were dead.
Did you ever get that video?
I did not.
Police later showed Gibson that video from inside the kennel.
And what voices did you hear?
Paul's, Miss Maggie, Mr. Alec.
And how sure are you now?
Positive.
100%?
That's correct.
Prosecutors playing that video for him again in court.
Can you point out Alex Murdaugh, the person whose voice you recognize in this video in this courtroom, please?
Sitting right there in the gray jacket.
But the defense pushing back, painting a portrait of a happy family.
And they were loving to each other and to Paul and Buster and their friends, correct?
That's correct.
And can you think of any circumstance that you can envision, knowing them as you do, where Alec would brutally murder Paul and Maggie?
Not that I can think of.
And a cell phone expert testified that Alex Murdaugh's call logs leading up to the murders are missing. He said it appeared Murdaugh deleted that data.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
Now, if you remember, also, one of the things that Harpootlian said was there's no cell phone data. Well, there was, but your client deleted it. And I thought I've got the testimony of the tech guy that does the that went through and found. Yeah, there was also data on the truck. There was data on Maggie's phone. So yeah. Now what you saw there also was an excerpt of the dash cam video of Alex Murdaugh right after this happened. And we're going to watch this. But I love Bubba. Caught by the family dog. Thank you, Bubba, for catching a chicken. And that moment, I remember that moment in trial. That came out later that the defense didn't even know that video, that he was on that video. And Alec had sworn, well, you'll hear his story. This is from that night.
$1960.
Spell your last name so I get it correct.
Murdaugh.
All right. And you go by Alec?
Yes, sir.
Just a second, let me give it a second to buffer. For whatever reason, it's going to be a stinker tonight. Close all my tabs out. I'm still having some computer problems, but so far I'm at least doing better than I was Saturday night. And so far, no thunderstorms have started. We were supposed to have one about now. So if I disappear all of a sudden, that's what happened. Either my power went out or something like that. But I'm going to try. We're going to try and get this done.
And date of birth, Mr. Murdaugh?
May 27th, 1968.
And a good phone number for you.
803-942.
Well, exactly like Doug was saying about Lynette Hooker last night. Like, again, it's one of those things. And this case was one of those ones. that it's not always so much about what you find, it's what you don't find, what's missing, that points the finger to being guilty versus, no evidence. Yeah, because who does that? Most people are like you and me with like 40,000 screenshots on their phone, and thank you. Yeah, they were supposed to be pretty strong. The ones that are going to be the worst, I think, are tomorrow. So hopefully my son has finals Tuesday and Wednesday. We have 2 half days left. And so hopefully there's nothing. He's also my oldest, he's, if you are new here, my oldest has autism. Well, my youngest is non-diagnosed, but with that, basically his doctor and his therapist said, without being diagnosed, he has it. He has not gone through the testing yet, but when you know. But anyway, he does not like thunderstorms. He's very afraid of them. And so hopefully it's just rain. They get their tests done and he can come home and huddle in his bed and be safe and be happy. So let's pray for that. But yeah, and we're very lucky. We have a basement that's got, places to sit and chill. That's where my office is. I have basically my basement's like a big horseshoe, and I've got 3 rooms. I have like a family room that's actually going to end up being my bedroom. So this summer, you guys are going to go on that journey with me. And then we're going to move the TV room over to the room that's to the left of me. I'm in another room because this used to be, the person that lived here before me made this into an apartment. And so this was like a dining room area in the basement. So this it's got the linoleum, the peel and stick tile on it. So if I spill something, it's ugly, I don't care. And the room next to me is going to be the sitting room. And then I've got my big laundry room on the other way, which I got to work on that too. So we got projects this summer, y'all. And I got a tripod. So you're going to have to probably see my booty and all that stuff, moving furniture and all that, but we're going to have fun together. All right, here we go.
1227.
And I'm going to be applying my pink in a second. I'll be turning on the camera for that. So I'm just getting a couple things together before I do that. So just have patience with me, please. And again, if you're coming in new, I am collecting thumbs tonight. So please claw that like button for me. And if you haven't yet, hit subscribe. We do lots of fun stuff in here. And we've got a paint and crime night coming up in probably end of June with Canvas and Crime, who paints pictures of serial killers and things like that. And not just that, she's got quite a big portfolio of stuff that she does. Truth, do you have her page link? You've got her channel link. Feel free to put that in my in chat. She's great. She does true crime and she paints. So it's nice, relaxing ASMR if you like listening. That's what I like. I like listening to crime stories and just relaxing and doing nails and whatever. And so yeah.
And sir, what was your name?
Oh, I wish you were here, my man Jerry, because I gotta figure out hey, I love Fonzie. And I love that you know who Fonzie is.
Yeah, Danny Henderson. Okay.
Thank you, Truth. So yeah, check out Canvas. She does some really neat. In fact, I need to watch her latest about the guy that was an execution gone wrong. Because I'm sick and I enjoy listening to that kind of stuff.
All right. As I stated, I'm David Owen in Lower Rutland with Colleton County, and I'm with SLED. I hate to have to do this.
I understand.
Yeah.
I totally understand.
Yeah.
So you don't have any problem.
Oh, this is going to be annoying to me.
With it.
So just start at the top. Take your time.
Like when I came back here I mean, I pulled up and I could see him, and you know, I knew something was bad. I ran out. I knew it was really bad. And my boy over there, I could see it was.
I'm sorry.
And I could see his brain on his.
Okay, so here we are on this. Good time for the update because I got to switch tabs. Because for whatever reason, unless I actually have that window as the playing window, it likes to be a jerk. So just a second, let me load this. Second, I'll be right with you, Truth. Okay. So, update on Juice and Alex. Juanita and Lauren have the bail for both of them. But it's going to be after they see a judge in the morning so they can be bailed out. Okay. Well, so we'll have to hear all this stuff. It just stinks, though. Like I said, I feel like, and I heard that they were trying to call JLR for some help, and you know, he's moved on. He's on that trial in Texas, and as far as I know, that Carmelo Anthony, that the defense rested today. Tomorrow, I believe, is going to be closing arguments, and then it's going to go to, you know, the decision and sentencing. So he's not leaving. He's not. I feel like, too, like he got these guys all hyped up, and then now he's just on to his next thing, and that's what he does. And I don't know. Like I said, I think everybody's kind of using Juice, from the police to I think he's a very nice man. I think he is probably kind of naive about this kind of stuff. And a lot of us have seen how messy cases like this get when you have streamers coming out, you know, and it happens. I mean, it's happened. It's happened in Quentin Simons. It happened in Summer Wells. It happened in Cash Gurnan. It happened with Monkey Vaughn. It becomes a mess, and it's sad because there are some people like the Juice that are doing it because they care. It's not for the money, and it's not for the attention, and it's not to act like a fool out there or be disrespectful or anything like that. And that's what I do. I do think it's unfortunate because he seems to be the one of the few that has really conducted himself and hasn't gotten in fights with neighbors, etc. And so I'm glad they'll be bailed out. And my advice is to go sit at the police department or sit in your living room and talk about this. Keep her name out there. There's, like we do, there's no reason why. And if somebody comes in with a tip or something like that, give a tip. You might be the reason that you could sit there. The person that did this could come into your chat and be talking to you, and completely, just because there's some weirdo, you could help find him. The original judge retired, but could he have heard this trial? Oh, that I don't know. No, I think he's just done. He's not going to. And I don't know with this question of with all the stuff going on with Becky and stuff, if you could. Anyway, and I've got that on I've got a private playlist. I've got all this stuff that we're going to hear. But one of the things, because I'm saving Alex's testimony until the end, until we've gone through, most of this stuff, because first of all, it's long. It's like almost an entire day. But second of all, I feel like it's one that we're going to want to listen to at regular speed, and all of this stuff that we're listening to now, it will kind of tie everything up. Just a second, my mouse is not working. What is this? I got garage sale stuff. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. $857's not white though. 857's Hispanic, because he was talking about it on one of the lives that he did with JLR. I think what it is Alex has gotten in fights with him, so he's ticked him off. 857's quite vocal, but he hasn't been out there. And the Jews, I think they kind of set him up. I feel like because he was kind of the path of least resistance, if that makes sense. And so it's kind of like when you're on an expressway and there's a state cop behind you and there's 3 people in the same lane all speeding. Who's he going to pull over? He's going to pull over the guy in the back, even though there's 2 other people doing the same thing in front, because he's the lowest hanging fruit. And my thought is possibly when those other cops showed up, they couldn't do anything to 857 at the time, or didn't think about it, because maybe they didn't know everything that had been going on. And these other cops who maybe were on that shift had heard about the night before or the day before and went out there, and like I said, they didn't tell him, because it's kind of like they don't have to tell him. It's on him to look up and find out what he's allowed to do and what he's not. But it's not really fair. It's kind of like, I have really dumb analogies, I know, but like say you buy something and there's real fine print that says lifetime warranty on it. And there's real fine print though that if you don't use, say buy a vacuum, and if you don't use certain vacuum bags in it, then the warranty's void. And they don't tell you that when you buy it. They just tell you there's a lifetime warranty. So I kind of feel like it's one of those things. They didn't tell him the specifics of it, because you have this citation that you can't go back there. Now me, if it had gotten to the point where I got a citation, no matter what anybody else is doing, what's fair and what's not fair, I would not be out there. I would take a hint and I would go sit at the police station. But, it may not be juice that's poking, and I don't really think that Ted's done anything to poke at anybody either. I think he's just kind of Ted, and Ted is Ted, and that's just all it's going to ever be. And, this is the thing about all of that too. I know a lot of stuff came out about him, and I don't have a lot of respect for these guys that are still doing this stuff because of the world I have been in when it's come to true crime and the things that I have seen, the backstage stuff that I have seen. Exactly. There is literally no point to be in the neighborhood anymore. But I think Juice kind of came late to the party and he doesn't really know all of this stuff, and they took advantage of that. And I'm putting my pink on, and then I'm curing for 30 seconds, by the way, under the UV light. But see, that's just it. When you say, I don't know why it's so hard, let me put this up. As of today, yeah, they should not be, none of them should be anywhere near that. Go sit at the, because really and truly, that's who's flubbing this all up. It's not the neighbors. Let the neighbors get their neighborhood back. Let them feel some sense of security. I mean, because you have to remember too, and I'm not saying that that people with records are dangerous, okay? Because I know a lot. I don't have a record. Doesn't mean I never did anything in my life. It just meant I was really good at not getting caught, right? And I believe, even after all this JLR stuff, I believe that everybody deserves a second chance, okay? I believe it. As long as you're not still doing the same crap that you were doing, if you're not hurting people, okay. And just remember, we do the 10-second hang 10 because that lets everything self-level, pull down, and it helps give you that kind of little bit of a rounded shape, and it gets rid of any dents, bubbles, anything like that out of your polish. And I do each nail at a time so that it doesn't splooge back out, because if you're not super fast at painting, it will re-level and you'll end up getting stuff in your cuticles. That's when it pulls in your cuticles. That's when you get contact dermatitis. But yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I hope they do, because nobody wants to be in jail, and it's a really stupid reason to be in jail. But I agree. I think it makes a way bigger point, because they're the ones that botched this. They're the ones that need the pressure on it. Give Sue Ellen back her neighborhood. Give these people back everything. Brian Enton and those guys, when they come in, they walk through, they do a quick little what do you call it, and they leave now. And you had your chance to do that. You can't. I understand that these guys don't have cars. Alex doesn't have a car, and DeJuice doesn't have a car, and I don't hold that against them. I have been in a spot in my life where I haven't had a car. But if you don't and you can't get out of there, that's the thing. That's not the police's problem. It's not the neighborhood's problem. And I hope they do. I hope they do put pressure on that police department, because something is going on. And I don't believe it's just the Nancy Guthrie case. I think that they could actually, if this is about money and this is about views, fine. Because I get it. You do a channel, you spend your entire day, your entire whatever, working on it, like literally. And I did not understand this until I actually had a channel. It is not easy to go live, okay? You literally have to sit down. It takes like 5-10 minutes to set up a live. At least it does for me. You have to, if I don't have everything pre-planned, you have to take the time to figure out a good title. Because if you don't have a good title, nobody's going to watch, right? You have to figure out what hashtags you're going to use. Because there's still theories that some hashtags work and they don't. What they are is they're a search tool. So if somebody's searching for your video and you have certain hashtags in it, that's what pops up for them. Okay? I get it. But, and Alex at 857 and DeJuice, they're all local. You can't tell me this is the only case that they've botched. Well, and that's just it. That's just it. Why haven't they done something? I just don't understand. The whole fight with sending that stuff to Florida, sending the DNA to Florida, and then having to send, and then finally going, okay, here the FBI, when that all could have been done and figured out a long time ago. It's a pissing contest between Nanos and everybody else. And you can't tell me that this is the only case that he's done this in. There's got to be, when he was up there at the press conference going, I don't usually deal with this. And then we find out how many people are missing in that county. Maybe you should be dealing with this. Why aren't you dealing with this? Why aren't you doing a press conference about every missing person and putting their face out there? That's my question. And that's when you protest. That's when you go and do that. That is what they did in the Quentin Simons trial. They ended up going to the police department. And now that ended up going kind of badly, but a streamer got arrested. And there's a video on that, and I don't know what to think of it, is what I'm saying. But, oh, he's just gross. Even his hair ticks me off. And that's my professional opinion. Where am I? See, now I got all mad and I lost myself. Here we go. Okay. Let's listen to Alex. Let's get mad. Because I'm going to get mad about this.
Over there, I could see it was.
Fake. Fake.
I'm sorry. And I could see his brain.
And this is the thing. And that this is what bothered me. Is this is literally like maybe an hour after it happened. And you can talk about his brain being on the sidewalk. Like, I can't imagine even being able to say that. Now, granted, maybe shock, devil's advocate, but I just, ugh. Oh, he is. It makes me mad. And the interrogation makes me even madder in the police department.
And I ran over to
And I think this is the I done him so wrong video. So wait to hear that.
Maggie. And actually, I think I tried to turn Paul over first.
But his brain was laying on the sidewalk. But here, let me turn him over. And you know, too, this is the thing. He said, sorry, I'm getting loud. I need my microphone. I got to figure out that microphone. We're going to do that as soon as school's over, Truth, I promise. But that's the thing, too. When the police arrived and went and checked on him, he's like, they're gone. They're gone. He's asking. But yet, you know, the brain's on the sidewalk. But no, that's totally a survivable injury, right? Right.
You know, I tried to turn him over, and I don't know, I figured it out. His cell phone popped out of his pocket. I started to try to do something with it, thinking maybe, but then I put it back down really quickly.
What would you be doing with it? What would you need to do with Paul's phone? That's my question.
Then I went to my wife, and I mean, I could see.
Did you touch Maggie at all?
I did. I touched them both.
Okay.
I tried to take, I tried to do it as limited as possible, but I tried to take their pulse on both of them. And, you know, I called 911 pretty much right away, and she was very good.
Pretty much. This is the thing, too. Throughout all of this, he keeps giving like compliments to like people of how they handled things. Like, you would not be caring about any of that stuff at that moment.
I talked to her. I told her I was going to get off the phone to call some family members. I did that. And
family members did you call?
I called my brother Randy, and I called my brother John.
Randy, that's the brother that didn't. I don't think he testified.
And I tried to call a little boy, a real good friend that's right around the corner from here, but I didn't get him.
What all was around Paul
And I don't
when he
think
walked up?
Blood.
Either.
Anything else?
I mean, there were some body things, yes, sir.
I mean, like any other evidence? I know you said the phone fell out the pocket, but did you see anything else that didn't belong or shouldn't belong or that wasn't part of Paul?
No, sir, not. No, sir.
How about Maggie?
No, sir.
You didn't see anything around them? What made you come out here tonight?
I went to, my mom's a late stage Alzheimer's patient. My dad's in the hospital. My mom gets anxious when she does. I went to check on them and Maggie. Maggie's a dog lover.
I also found the testimony from his mother's caregiver that talks about how odd he was that night. And then he never comes and visits that time of night. Because she would have been like in bed watching TV and calm.
She fools with the dogs. And I knew she'd gone to the kennel. I was at the house. I left the house and went to my mom's.
I'm sorry for the buffering, y'all. I don't know what it is doing.
Just a little while. Tried to call her when I left. Texted her. No response. When I got back to the house was obviously nobody was in there. So I figured they're still up here fooling around. Paul was gonna be getting set up to plant. Our sunflower seeds got sprayed and died, and he was refiguring to plant the sunflower seeds. So I came back up here and I drove up and saw and called.
Had Maggie and Paul been arguing over anything?
No.
What was their relationship like?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. How about yours and Maggie's?
Wonderful. I mean, I'm sure we had little things here and there, but we had a wonderful marriage, wonderful relationship.
And yours and Paul's relationship?
As good as it could be.
How old was Paul?
22.
Okay. You know his date of birth?
I do. April 11th, 96 is his brother's. April 14th, 99 is Paul's.
And how about, what's Maggie's full name?
Margaret Brandstetter Murdaugh.
And her date of birth, sir?
September 15th, 1968.
The Virgo like me.
Have y'all been having any problems out here? Trespassers, people breaking in?
None that I know of. The only thing what comes to my mind is my son Paul was in a boat wreck a couple years ago. And there's been he was charged with being arrested for being the driver. There's been a lot of negative publicity about that, and there's been a lot of people online, just really vile stuff. But when Paul's out and about, I mean, people routinely, I don't think I know the full story, so I don't think they give it to me, but I mean, he's been punched and hit and just attacked a lot. So, but I mean, nothing like this.
Yeah. Any one person in particular or group of people
I don't know.
that you could think of?
Not that I know, no, sir.
Has he, other than being assaulted, has he received any direct threats related to the boat accident?
Oh, yes. All the time he gets
recently?
threats. Yes, sir. I mean, he gets them all the time.
Okay.
He gets them all the time.
What kind of, I mean,
I'm gonna kick your ass, you know.
I don't believe they found him.
I've never been privy
I remember correctly. They didn't find anything. They had
firsthand,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
stuff.
Is that through social media or?
No, ma'am. It's mostly like if he goes out places is what, you know, what he goes out like somewhere. He's in college, so if he goes out, is what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I can find out better details from some of his younger friends on that.
Who's his best friend?
His best friend in Colombia is Will's Chapman, Will Loving, Bobby Boyle. Bobby Boyle, Will Chapman, and Paul were getting ready to move into a house together in Colombia.
You said Will Chapman and Will Loving?
Will's with an S,
okay.
Chapman, and Will with an L, Loving.
Okay.
Around here, his best friends are clearly Nolan Tootin and Rogan Gibson.
Tootin? Nolan Tootin?
Yes, sir.
And what was the other one? I'm sorry.
Rogan Gibson.
I think that was where that dog.
Have you talked with any of these guys tonight?
Talked with Nolan, yes, sir.
Is he out here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I tried to call Rogan, was one of the people he's the boy that I told you lives around the corner.
Okay.
That's very, you know, he's just a good, helpful young man. You mind if I open the door really quickly?
Go right ahead. Do what you need to do. So is there anybody that you can think of that we need to talk to tonight? Is there a name that comes to mind?
I mean, I can't.
And something else is that, what? We're only less than 12 minutes in, and he went from being hysterical to absolutely fine and being able to just talk about all this stuff.
Can't tell you anybody that I'm overly suspicious of off the top of my head.
Okay.
You know, I mean, this is such a stupid thing. I'm even embarrassed to say it, but it just didn't make any sense. I just hired a guy out here, and he wasn't cutting the mustard, but I hadn't told him this yet. Paul's been working with him a lot. He killed the sunflower seeds in our dove field just recently, which is why Paul was here doing this. He told Paul a story the other day about how when he was in high school, he got in a fight with some black guys, and the FBI undercover team observed him fighting those guys and put him on an undercover team with 3 Navy SEALs, and that their job was to kill radical Black Panthers. And they did that from Myrtle Beach to Savannah. Now, I really don't think this guy, you know, is probably the person, but that's just so freaking.
Yeah, that's kind of far-fetched story.
It's weird, but he was off today.
Okay.
He took his daddy to the doctor.
What's his name?
C.B. Rowe.
R-O-W-E?
Yeah, and I sent him a message to text me earlier today about the sunflowers, and he called me back when I was on the way to my mom's house.
Did you talk to him at that time?
Briefly, I was on the phone with a lawyer friend of mine named Chris Wilson from Bamberg, so I told him I'd call him back tomorrow. see him in the morning.
When you briefly talked to Mr. Rowe, what was his demeanor or attitude? Or
I mean, it seemed normal. I mean, I asked him about the sunflowers, and so, you know, I mean, I'm sure he's a little bit.
Where does he live?
I don't exactly know. Somewhere in in Bronson.
Okay. Do you have his phone number?
I do.
You got it with you, please, sir?
I do. You know, but I do think him and Paul got along pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
That's just really, really weird. All right.
Not mean to pour out that.
CB.
Oh. And once that, I'll start the Frenches.
Right there, in the lap.
Here, I know he called me, so I'll go to that. Okay.
843-540-9335. You need to get that phone on the charge, Alec, if you can. Is that an iPhone?
Yes, sir.
Watch your leg for a second, please.
Thank you.
When did he tell that story to Paul?
Sometime last week.
Okay.
Sometime last week. My son Paul actually, I really do not think, on all honesty, that it's him, but I know y'all got to check it out. But Paul was so taken aback by it that he sent, I'll find it, I got it on my phone. He recorded him saying bits and pieces of it.
Okay.
No. But for all his weirdness, I do think they got along pretty good.
How long had he been working here?
I guess about 3 or 4 pay periods, so 8 weeks, a couple months.
Okay. Going back to the boat incident, anybody on that boat really have a hard-on for Paul that you would think would come after him, or know of any direct threats from people on the boat?
I don't know of any direct threats between any of the people on the boat specifically, but I do think there's been a small amount of yip-yap between a couple of them, but not recently.
Okay.
Most of this was stuff from people that Paul didn't really know.
Okay.
It was some people that he knew distantly, but more times than not, when I learned about it, it was somebody that he didn't know.
Okay.
It's like, for example, he went out in Charleston a couple months ago, came back, he got a black eye. And, he can't defend himself right now because he has these charges. So, Paul was a real tough man's man. He would just.
He would defend himself, but he hadn't been.
That's right. But
how was he handling that case? Moving over everybody.
As far as what?
How was he handling it?
I've never been prouder of him than the way he has handled the pressures and the adversity in that situation. I think I've told Danny that before.
Right, right. He was just about to cost you a couple $1 million. Right.
I mean, Paul is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful kid. He can do almost anything. He gets along with almost anybody.
Do y'all store any weapons out here?
We don't store them, but they're frequently out here. I need to find out if there were any out here, because I know there was a shotgun. There was a 12-gauge shotgun out here. I'll have to find out exactly.
Imagine that. Imagine that.
When that was. I think it got put up, but I'm not positive.
What did that shotgun look like?
It was a camouflage. I want to say it was a Benelli or maybe a Beretta. I can't remember which brand it is. But I don't think it was out here.
Okay.
Recently. But I'm not positive.
And the shotgun that you had when deputies pulled up, where did that come from?
I went to the house and I got a gun. Probably overreacting, but.
And was that when you pulled up and saw them?
No, I came out and I called 911 first. Talked to them for a little while, and then I told her.
You told her?
That I was going to go to the house.
Okay.
And that I would let authorities know when they got here that I had a gun.
Okay. Do you happen to have a list of all your guns?
I can make one. I don't have one.
Exactly, Truth. You know what's where. You do. Especially somebody that likes, I come from a state where hunting and all that and fishing is really popular. And every guy that I know that has an arsenal knows every single one of those weapons, knows everywhere, knows exactly where they are. They know what weapon they have on, in the back of the truck. Like when I went to school, like people had like the rifle racks. Like we made them in shop class in the back of their trucks. And there literally was skeet shooting classes that you could take and things like that. So kids would literally be bringing their shotguns and their rifles to school. So no, you know exactly what you have. You know exactly what, where, when. Oh, hi driver. My chat froze. Sorry. Good to see you too. I only got to see him for a second. He's eating noodles.
Yeah, I can make one.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, so we could compare if that shotgun was out here and now it's missing.
Absolutely.
Try to figure that out.
No, absolutely.
And I know living out here in the country, you probably have more than one or two.
We do. We probably have 20, 25 guns.
Yeah. Shotguns, rifles.
Pistols.
Any rifles?
Yes, sir.
What kind of rifles?
All kinds.
Yeah.
All kinds. You name it, across the board, we have them.
Okay.
And all of them we have are, in a hunting room in our house.
What was their schedule today? When did they get home?
My son works for my brother, and he was coming home to deal with the sunflowers. He got here. He got here pretty early because he and I rode around looking at everything for a good little while, probably 45 minutes to an hour. Maggie had things she did in Charleston, and she had a doctor's appointment in Charleston, and she got back here. It was fairly late.
Was it dark yet when Paul got home?
No, Paul got home early.
Early.
If I remember correctly, too, she was getting her nails done. And that was one of the reasons why they believe her, well, they don't know. Her wedding ring was on the floor, like under a floor mat, which I find weird. Maybe got knocked out or something. Like, I wonder if he was searching through her car for something. But, I don't know. Everybody said, well, she took her ring off when she got her nails done. But this is my area of expertise, right? And a lot of people would take their ring off. Like, one of the girls I work with used to actually have a dish of this stuff that I'll show it to you. I've got it. It's really great jewelry cleaner, by the way. But she'd have a little dish, and she'd put a little bit of jewelry cleaner in it. You could soak your rings when you got your nails done, and while you were drying, because that was back in the day of regular polish, she'd have her little brush and she'd scrub your ring up, clean it up, rinse it, dry it, and then lotion your hands up. And then when you were, then she'd put your ring on, clean your nails off, and then paint them. So you didn't have to worry about bumping your ring on your fingernail polish, but, or she'd wait till it was completely dry, and then she'd help them slide the ring on without bumping it. So they were right there, so it would get fixed if it needed to get fixed. And I mean, maybe, but I doubt Maggie Murdaugh was going to some chop shop, to get her nails done.
Okay, so before.
And I don't mean anything crappy about that, but we all know what those chop shops are. It's like the McDonald's of getting your nails done, right? And I'm gonna start the Frenchies, by the way. So
Dinner time. Before.
Oh yes, ma'am.
Lunchtime or.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
What brother does Paul work for?
And before we get into this part, let me just show you how I'm going to do this, okay? So I've got my it's just a little resin soap dish, actually, is what I use. And I am going to take the white. I've got my medium striping brush, and I'm going to take the white and I'm going to drag that through. And this is one of the easiest ways to do Frenchies, okay? So I like a deep French, so I'm going to take it, go up like this, start my sides. I'm going to make it even. I'm going to go up like that. And then I'm going to go in where I want my curve. And I'm going to put my curve in. You don't have to do it this deep. That's a little bit deep for me. So actually I am going to kind of round that out a little bit more. You don't have to do this deep. You can completely just, give yourself a roundabout. It's all about taste. Don't ever let anyone tell you, oh, what you're doing is out of style, or I don't like that. It doesn't matter. It's not their nails. Tell them to kiss it. That's my opinion about anybody that tells you that what you're doing is out of style, or if you like it, it doesn't matter. You got to feel comfortable in what you're doing. And I'm just going to go through and I'm going to finish that white. And actually, okay, now I have got my sweet little cleanup brush that I use. And I do use pure acetone, Okay, it's not acetone nail polish remover. It's pure acetone. And it will say on the bottle, pure acetone. And I'm going to take this. And I'm going to go in. And I'm going to clean up. And fix. Oops. Better go get those babies. But this is what I like about gel polish. And honestly, back in the day when I used to go, I'll admit I've gone to some chop shops before. But they used to literally just paint your nail straight white and then take a brush like this. And if you can see the shape of the brush, it's just kind of rounded a little bit. And all these brushes, these are not expensive brushes. These are paint brushes that I got from Michael's. I think the whole set cost $10 maybe. So there. There, I saw a couple bubbles, so I popped them because I don't want bubbles in my nails. So yeah, I like I started really liking the thicker, like deeper whites tips. I don't know why. It just what I don't like on my own nails is I don't like just straight across. Just because of the shape of my nails and everything like that. So, oh, thanks, guys. I'm glad. That's what I love. Is this is like we can like sit, do nails, talk, watch our show. You know, it really is like being in the salon. And thank you for being my patrons.
John Marvin.
And what does Paul do for him?
Everything.
Just handyman.
Yes, sir.
Was it unusual for Maggie to feed the dogs this time of night or check on them?
Oh no. I mean, she played with those dogs all the time. And it's especially common for her to, you know, she's been gone for a while, to come and let especially two of them out to run.
Okay, so she pretty regularly comes out here in the evenings?
Very regularly.
Okay.
She comes out here a lot.
Also, I want to show you what happens when you aren't paying attention and you cut your cuticle with your file. So, sorry for the gore, but I'm just going to let it dry. I'm going to try and keep any polish off of it, and it'll be all right. So, oh, thank you, Truth. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. I really do have one of the, you know, we really do have one of the best chats in here. Just you guys just are cool to hang out with and talk to, and that's not throwing shade on anybody else's chat. But I just really like you guys coming in here and hanging out with me, and we might not always agree, but it's so like cool. Oh, thank you. I keep forgetting. I got to get used to that. I finally remembered to tell Nadia about it, but I think I'm going to send her, I'm going to text the link so that she can hang out with us. And I gotta get a hold of breaking news. I miss her. I have not heard, but I haven't been doing. She's in Australia, and so I haven't been doing my late lives. But I hope she's okay. I miss her like something crazy. She is awesome. Oh, she's beautiful. She's been through so much, and she's just still so sweet and kind and just great.
Any cameras on your property?
I have deer cameras, but none, you know, around up here.
Where are they at?
on different deer stands.
Okay, so deep in the woods.
Well, not necessarily deep in the woods. Some of them are in fields and
Okay.
but there's none that, are near here.
Okay.
What doctor's appointment? What doctor did Maggie see today?
I forget the guy's name. Maggie's been having trouble with her. She's been having trouble with her stomach and her tooth. I'm not positive. It was sort of a routine visit, and I can't remember. She told me the name of him, and I want to say Gordine
Okay.
is who I think she saw.
So was she back home around supper time? Or 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock?
That's why I had to piece out before I started this French, because I thought I better have one, or else I'm gonna be like, oh, I love the Snickers with almonds. I love those; they're so good.
I don't think she got back quite that early. I think she got back a little bit later than that.
Okay. What did you do today? Were you at the office or?
Nope, I was home. I came home. Paul and I messed around. I was up at the house. I laid down, took a nap on the couch, probably, I don't know, 25, 30 minutes. I got up, I called Maggie, didn't get an answer, and I left to go to my mom's. She had said she might ride with me, but she normally doesn't when I go over there. And I think I texted her. And she's very good about answering the phone, so that was odd, or calling me back. So that was odd, but it wasn't that big a deal.
Now, what time was that?
What time was what?
That you sent her a text message.
All right. I texted her at 9:08, going to check on M, be right back. And then I texted her at 9:47. That must be when I started to come back. I think I called her before that. But let me make sure. Pretty sure that I called her.
That is so annoying, by the way.
9:45. And then I tried Paul. And then, no, I think that was riding. I think that might have been riding over there.
And I got a question about that, okay? So he said that Maggie said she might ride with him. But where did he think she was? I mean, we know now that he went out to the kennels, right? We know now he went out to the kennels. He's lying right now. I mean, he's all been nothing but lies. But like, she came home, her car was still there. She obviously didn't go back to the beach house. So at 9 o'clock, 9:30, 9:40, whatever, where did you think your wife was? And where did you think your son was? Their cars are both there, but they're gone? What?
10:03. I mean, my calls are right here.
Yeah.
So, obviously this is when I, at 10:06, Can I help you?
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Take the call.
Anybody else want some gum?
No, sorry.
You don't have any water, do you, Danny?
That was something that really
I don't need it.
people too. About the thumb.
If you behind Danny's head
I remember that.
is case of water.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I got some right here.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Ooh, I love dry.
I'm sure we're going to have much more questions.
I'm available at, you let me know.
What?
We got some of those free dry Skittles. I think I'm gonna grab those and go with my name.
What's another number in case I can't get you on your cell?
I don't have a house phone.
Okay.
An office number. I can give you my brother's cell phone.
All right. What's Randy's?
Okay, Randy's is 803-943-8881.
And John's?
John Marvin's 843-321-5508.
And you said your dad's in the hospital?
Yes, sir.
Which hospital? Charleston or
Savannah, Candler, St. Joseph's.
Is he doing okay, or what's?
He's having a really, really hard time. He's got a lot going on. He's doing okay, given everything, but he's got a lot going on.
I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything. We were supposed to have some starting around like 10 or 11. Oh. Yeah, so I can't do it with on here. We do love your old timey sayings, my man Jerry. Oh, 12-12, make a wish.
About Maggie's family, where are they?
Somerville.
Have you been in touch with them tonight?
Contacted, yes. I had my brother call Bart, the wife of his sister, the husband of Maggie's sister, so that they could go and tell Maggie's parents. I felt like they needed to hear it in person.
Mm-hmm.
And they are going there and calling me. So they must not be there yet.
Maggie's parents in Somerville?
Yes. And her mom just had a knee replacement surgery, and her dad really has trouble getting around nowadays.
You have any other children?
I do. I have a 24-year-old.
That's right, you said. What's his name?
Buster. Well, Richard Alexander Jr.
Okay. He goes by Buster.
He goes by Buster.
Is he here tonight?
He's on his way.
Okay. Laura, you got anything?
This one's hard, but when you first saw Paul, you said you tried to flip him over. Was he laying on his back or on his stomach?
Just like he is.
Just like he is. So you weren't able to move him. Okay.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
And now,
And did he help Maggie?
no problem, reiterating the story of trying to move his child whose brain is on the sidewalk behind him. He's totally cool talking about it now, right? Okay. Gotcha.
A lot out here with the animals?
He helped everybody with everything.
Okay, so it was kind of routine for him to be out here as well in the evening?
This place is his absolute passion.
Okay.
I try to turn him.
Now, just to reiterate, I am leaving just a titch little space between my cuticle and this product because it will affect you. It affects your cuticles. It affects your skin. I've been seeing this trend lately with red bottom nails, like the Louis Vuitton, Louis Vuitton, however you say it. That's the worst possible thing you can do. They're putting, unless you get them from like pre-made, like a press-on, where everything's already dried, cured, and you've wiped this stuff all the way off, but you still want to be careful because that's product touching the underneath of your nail. So while it looks really cool, it can really cause you some major irritation. It's just not worth it. They are really, really cute. But, oh, I love chewing on ice. In fact, I've got this big box. It's an ice maker because everybody, well, except for Driver. Driver is like anti-ice, okay? He will, like, the frozen water ice, okay? So he will, like, go after, he wants pop with no ice, every water with no ice. Now, me and my boys, the more ice, the better. And on the box, the reason why we got this ice maker was because, and we're always going out and buying ice, you know, the nice chewy stuff. It said on this ice maker, I couldn't afford the nugget ice machine, but it says it's chewable ice. Oh no, see, I don't want that to happen.
And then I tried, and then I checked him, and I think I already knew, but I checked him.
And when you first pulled into the property, did you come from this direction where all our police cars are, or which way did you come in?
I went to the house.
Okay.
And then I came from the house
This way.
straight here. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I mean, where my vehicle was parked is probably.
Yes. Yeah, they had a Sonic ice maker there, but it was like almost $500. I was like, whoo, not with the way that my boys break stuff. So we got the one that was $200 though. We'll do that. We'll try it. And then if all else fails, we'll have one that we can set out in our garage or something, you know. And I figure I'm going to save up. I eventually want the Sonic ice nugget ice maker because that literally is the best ice. And if I have good ice, then I will drink my water like I'm supposed to. If I don't, then forget about it, you know.
Where it was, okay.
Well, no, maybe not exactly, but it was pretty close because I came back the same route.
That's right, because you went back to get your shotgun.
When I came back.
Okay. Yeah, I have to look upstairs.
All right. I can't think of anything else right now, but you know, we'll certainly be in touch.
Thank y'all for everything y'all are doing.
Yes, sir. So, you know, just to kind of let you know what's going to go on.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. It's literally half an hour for my kids to, but I want to make sure I'm being polite to everybody, right? And no, I'm sorry. I have family from the South. It's not a Southern thing, okay? Just lying.
We're going to be out here for quite some time.
Yeah,
the coroner will take custody of Paul and Maggie.
Can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. What? No, we're finished. Let me come out. Well, I'll be here when he gets here. No, don't let him come up here.
Chewing.
Okay, yeah. I think we're about done.
No, fine. Back to pine.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry.
Buster, in here. Okay.
Yes, sir. I dropped my card.
We'll get you another one.
You forgot a nail.
Sorry.
I'll get you one.
There you go.
Thank you.
So the coroner will come over and talk to you. They'll do the autopsy and everything, and then go from there.
Thank you.
But we'll come to you before we leave.
Thank you very much.
Buster, yeah, I think so. Yeah, and that's just it. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And he was like that in the trial too, though. And it was just sick. I mean, and that's the thing. I have a friend who lost her daughter, and it was in a horrible accident. She was, and this little girl was my baby just as much as it, as her mom. And I know everybody grieves differently, but I just know she didn't even want to say the details because saying it just made it real. And just, she was inconsolable. She would not have been able to talk to somebody like this right afterwards. She literally sat in her living room and just stared. Exactly. I mean, he's just ridiculous, and there is our Frenchie, my boo-boo. Turned out pretty good. And I do like a thicker nail, not Teresa Caputo thick, but so what I'm going to do is I will wear these for, the 2 weeks. I still have to do this hand, I know. But I'll wear these for the 2 weeks. And then I'll take my file and I'll file this off. I could even technically, I could just buff this. I could rough this up a little bit. Not enough to take the color off. And put clear acrylic over it. And it would still be okay. My acrylic wouldn't lift anything. And then you kind of still have white tips under your clear acrylic. And I haven't crisped them up yet because I'm still going to do this hand. But yeah, I mean, it's just, let me see. What do we got for the other hand? That's what I was just going to say. Yeah, I'm going to try and do that. Yeah, exactly. Oopsie. Klutzy. I am called Klutzy for a reason. Oh, here we go. This is before the car interview. Look at that. Look at how lucky I got to find that. So let's. Oh. Okay. Thank you very much. And do it with my knees too. I actually had to do the hand jive when I was in kindergarten for part of my my first ballet recital. Or no, actually, it was probably preschool. So I was like 4. But, and we did the Good Ship Lollipop. And we had to do the hand jive. And we had to do the knee thing. And I remember it took me forever to learn the knee thing. And I cried. I cried a lot. So here's the body cam footage from that night. And so we just heard what he said. Now we're going to see how he acted when the cops got there. That's hilarious.
Shares
And just it is very dark. So just to let you know, so you are aware, it's very dark because it's 10 o'clock at night, 9:30 at night. And I'm gonna take a smoke break before I do the other hand, FYI. This is about 30 minutes, I think. So
Central 717 scene is secured. Got a Whiskey Fox, Whiskey Mike, both gunshot wounds to the head.
Sir, I wanted to let you know because of the scene, I did go get a gun and bring it down here.
It's in your vehicle? Do you have any guns on you at all?
No, sir. It's leaning up against the side of my car.
Okay. You're fine, man. You're fine. Turn around for me.
I don't have any.
Okay. Yes, sir. I see that. Okay. This is your wife and son?
And son.
Okay.
It's bad. It's bad. Check the pulses.
Yes, sir. This is the fire.
Now, Jerem asking, is it bad? Is it bad? Did you check their pulses? Oh, thank you, Truth. You're so sweet. Thank you. That's kind of you. I had a friend who told me one time, she was like, okay. She's like, I know. And she was totally against smoking. She's like, I should not say this. She's like, but your hands look so awesome smoking. She's like, you would actually make people want to smoke. I should be a hand model, right? Go get those babies. Go get those baby ducks. We'll be here when you're back. Oh, he did. Exactly. He's saying in the car, he literally checked tried to check Paul's pulse and saw his brain on the floor. Really? Are they dead? Are they gone? No, we like totally, like, that's, magic. You can walk around without a brain, right? Yeah.
Firearm you brought from inside.
Aside from the fact that I still believe that he is allegedly, in my opinion, the one that blew his son's brains out the back of his face. So.
The house?
Yes, sir. I went and this is a long story. My son was in a boat wreck of the month.
And why? Right now, you should be concentrating on that they're laying out there. What the heck happened? Oh my God. Are they going to be okay? Do I need to get in an ambulance? Whatever. You're not going to be talking about the boat wreck right now.
It's back. He's been.
Hurry up. Let me put somebody's butt in a sling so that nobody looks at me.
Getting threats. Most of it's been benign stuff we didn't take serious.
Okay.
He's been getting like punched.
Yeah, I got lots of pictures. I got to show you the little baby roosters from today. Driver, I'll show you later.
I know that's somebody. I know that's what it is.
Okay. When did you get home? Right when you called?
Just FYI, I'm pretty good at those two, my man Jerry. Just saying.
Or did you go to the house first? Where is the house?
I came to the house first. My mom has late stages Alzheimer's, and my dad is in the hospital. Okay. I left. I don't know what time. I can go back on my phone and tell you the exact times. Did you check? Okay.
Did I check what?
Did you check them?
We got medical guys that are that's
again. Did you check them? Well, you checked them. You say that you checked them about a half hour from now. I should have played this first, darn it.
That's what they're gonna do. Okay.
What are they doing? Can they hurry?
They are. Yes, sir. That gentleman that was out here already, he's one of the battalion chiefs. Okay. How did you pull up? You from back there?
I went to the house and they weren't home, which was odd. I tried to call.
Okay.
And then I knew they had been down here before I left to go to my mom's.
Okay.
And so that is loaded.
Okay.
You might want to unload it. But
and if anybody new has come in, thank you. And please do me a favor. I'm collecting thumbs tonight. So hit the thumbs up button for me. And if you're not already, please subscribe and hit the notification bell so that way you can come back, hang out with us. We are covering the Murdaugh previous trial to get ready for the retrial that's coming up. We cover Lynette Hooker. We've been covering Nancy Guthrie if there's ever any updates. And I'm still looking out to see when Letitia Stoke, when her retrial is coming up, because that's another one. This summer's going to be, well, it's going to be probably this fall. This fall is going to be the fall of retrials. So we're going to have a lot to watch and keep up on.
Is this the only firearm with you? This is the only one, or is there any more in the truck?
I believe that's it.
You think that's the only one? Okay.
I'm 99%.
Do you normally have any other firearms in your vehicle?
I don't, but occasionally there's a pistol in there.
Okay. Just wait right here for me for a second, okay?
Copy.
Kill your front life, I can't see.
Six, 5, 3, out, 7.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, well, I've already spoken with Captain Deal. He's got crime scene. He's contacted them. He's also going to give us the assistance of a couple of field agents.
Roger that.
I'm even checking they're dead. They are dead, aren't they?
I just turned on those.
Yes, sir. That's what it looks like.
But yet we know that he already knows that they're dead. I mean, wow.
Randy. Randy's smaller man. Where are you now?
Exactly. Duh.
All right. Yeah, the police are here now. The police are here now.
Affirmative.
That's my brother.
Okay.
John
When was the last time you were here with them, or talked to them, or anything like that?
It was earlier tonight. I don't know the exact time, but
okay.
I left. I was probably gone an hour and a half from my mom's, and I saw them about 45 minutes before that.
Okay.
I rode around with Paul for 2 hours this afternoon in the pickup truck.
That's your son, Paul? Okay.
Somebody going to check him?
Yes, sir. They've already checked them.
They did check him?
Yes, sir.
It's official that they're dead?
Yes, sir. That's what it looks like.
And,
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'm very sorry.
And I'm going to try and find the testimony. There is testimony. I thought that one of the police officers or somebody that came in contact with him afterwards said that he smelled like fabric softener. So he had like fresh clothes on. And there was water on the floor in the bathroom. That is the maid. And I've got her testimony of water on the floor in the bathroom and clothes on the floor. The clothes that he was wearing earlier. And then she was told to clean everything up, and she threw them in the wash because at that point she didn't believe he had anything to do with this.
Gotta call her parents.
What's her name?
Her name's Maggie Murdaugh. Margaret Brandstetter Murdaugh. How you doing?
What's her birthday?
9/15/68.
And that, how you doing? You would not be greeting people coming to the murder scene of your child and your wife. I do. Completely snaps out of character, back to say.
Okay, and what's your son's first name? You said Paul?
Paul Carey Murdaugh.
And what's his birthday?
Jason, do you have anybody coming through town that could stop and pick up that tent? I see lights off in the distance.
What are they covering them up?
I got some getting dressed now, Sheriff. I'll have somebody stop
Yes,
and grab it.
because
Tell
they're
them
dead
to have to
because
do
you
that.
allegedly killed them. Yes.
Preserve what we can.
653. Where's it at? I'm in town.
I should try to be Delta 8 because he's going to be the only one that's got access.
What's Paul's
to where it is
birthday?
right now.
April 14th, 1999, sir.
Put it up as wide as you can. That's fine. You said 99?
Sir?
He was born in 99?
He's born April 14th, 1999.
Okay. What's your first name, sir?
My name is Alex Richard Alexander Murdaugh.
Richard Alexander Murdaugh?
You familiar with the location?
1, 2, 3, 4, make a wish. And see, something I noticed too, and I've mentioned this in other, is the way he says his name, like, let me see.
You familiar with the location? Location.
Richard Alexander Murdaugh? First name, sir?
My name is Alex Richard Alexander Murdaugh.
Richard Alexander Murdaugh?
Something that I noticed throughout all of this too is that he pronounced his name differently at different times. And Murdoch and Murdaugh or Murdaugh. Like it just, and it was Alex or Alec. I just thought that was interesting. And it probably doesn't mean anything, but it just something I noticed.
You familiar with the location?
No. Hey, Cody, come around the truck and then go to the building. Come around the truck and then.
There's a set of prints off behind the trailer there.
Yes.
I don't know if it's from
What's that?
ours or not. There's a set of footprints behind the trailer there too.
Okay.
That's all the kind of stuff I said around this whole year, so we don't step over anything.
53, 53, just taking the last one in and grabbing the 10.
Just go over to that corner of the building.
I'm almost to you. Let me see what we have first and whether or not we can handle that part or not.
I always felt so bad for the dogs too, because the dogs probably saw that and it probably scared the crap out of them, hearing all that loud noise. And poor babies, poor Bubba.
I see quite a few tire tracks in here. Were any of these you going in and out?
No, I came in here and I left one time and I came back.
Okay.
The rest of them maybe from earlier, but
Okay.
only 2 are mine.
Did you go out this way at all?
No.
No, that's right.
Hey, stay.
Well, this was another case too where they kind of screwed up some things at the beginning because they trusted Alex Murdaugh so much, and like the tire tracks. I don't remember if they actually even took like impressions of the tire tracks or anything like that. And I've got to find the footage from the hospital, because there is footage, it might just be pictures, but of Alec walking around with a badge on, and like it's a solicitor's badge, a solicitor's general badge, basically. It's not, he has no, what do I want to say? He has no, like, law enforcement privileges, but it looks kind of like like if you didn't know what it was, you would think that it was you'd think it was like some kind of like badge, like a detective's badge or something like that. And I believe that he wore that night at the hospital after the boat accident, because it sent a message, number one, but it maybe got him privileges that he wouldn't have necessarily had, as far as being able to go and talk to the other kids that were part of this, like he was able to. And as you see, truth, I suck at my non-dominant hand. So that's why we usually cover that up with some well-placed nail art.
There. Got a whole bunch of stuff right there. I don't want to disturb.
Yeah, I was trying to get the door there so we can kind of get around that way.
Your best way is probably going to be back through those rocks because we can't get any tracks off those rocks anymore.
We'll go back around the other way we just came.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you have names or anything for them?
Yes.
Okay, I'll get that in a little bit. Then. That's
Okay.
fine.
What unit's 23 on Mosaic? House 7 unit on scene. Are you behind the house?
There's several of us out here. There's a long dirt driveway right next to the mailbox that says 4147, and you'll see all our lights down here at this shed thing.
Well, good, because it took me 20 minutes to do one nail.
Negative.
Delta 89 on duty, you're out to Moselle.
Delta 8, 653. Telephone CID.
Looking at shell cases? Yeah. I think his brother. He said he was calling somebody. So.
He said what?
He said he was calling somebody.
Okay. If he was rolling up in his
Yeah, I'm sure he was. There's a couple of shell casings right there.
Yeah, those will be easy to find. I was just marking a couple that were in the gravel. It might be harder to see at some point. Y'all familiar with this family?
Yes. I wasn't until he told me the names. Last name
in later.
Murdaugh.
I don't.
Anything else you need?
I don't think there's gonna be anything from any.
What is that?
Did I say?
You said for Evo to do?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
He's watching for it.
Hey, watch your step. Huh?
Yeah, Mark. That's all we have to right
There
now.
are.
Yeah. That's all we're going
Okay.
X-ray one's gonna be in route from Oakdale Road.
Who is that?
The gentleman in the white shirt is the husband of her, father of him. That is Paul Murdaugh. That's just his mother. Paul Murdaugh was that guy in the boating accident from a while back, if you remember.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, this is one of those things because they did trust this family because they had, like you said, didn't know who he was until I heard the last name. They know who they are. And after this happened, yes, the kennels were a crime scene, but all these people, he's calling all these people, and all these people are coming, and they are going in the house. And they're in the house. They're picking up, cleaning up, doing whatever, and literally destroying what could be evidence of at least what he was doing is, in that house. And now there's all a bunch of other people's DNA, footprints, all of that. They're driving over the tire tracks. They're going in the house, all of this stuff. And it was botched, I believe, from the beginning because of the trust that people had because of their name, the power that they had.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Most likely. He did have a firearm whenever I pulled up. It's a shotgun. It's been secured in my vehicle.
Still back there talking.
Dude, I don't understand what the
717. When you get a chance, can you get dispatch phone call?
Exactly.
You'll have to give me just a few minutes. But yes, I will.
Jerry.
I couldn't have been further away from this phone.
They decided the narrative at the beginning.
Who can start a log? Who's the most expendable that can start a log? Let's put it that way.
This
Instead
is.
of treating it like every
Can you
other
start a
case,
crime scene log, please?
A log started.
because of
Sled's
who's
on the way.
involved and
Let's push. Can we run the tape
2007 ready
there to there?
Yes.
From that last pole right there to that last
Get a
pole.
piece of paper. Start writing names and times. You don't have any kind of paper?
I have a.
you're gonna show up at
Here,
the
borrow
murder
that.
scene with no paper, no notebook, no things.
Push it from that pole to that pole.
Yep. Sure.
Kind of a thing. Sorry, I keep bumping this. I gotta figure something out. I'm not bumping my camera, but so you guys can still see.
I do see some.
If anyone ends up seasick, I apologize.
That look old or fresh? Old, yes. I'll just hold the light for you. Go away to that first. Money? Let's just keep our fingers crossed. Yeah, I think we got it.
This is 5-3, all the responding units to Moselle Road, stop at the road. No one else come down the dirt road. Stop at the road.
or 77, probably doing that 66 on 95. Copy.
What's the other way in here?
From back that way, I guess. Where the house is, I guess.
Okay, that must be.
You referring to the Whiskey Mike last off with a key? Affirmative. Do we have anything else? Negative. Copy.
Well, it's something I'm going to say because we were just talking about doing your non-dominant hand. It is harder. And normally, I do it first. But one of the things that I'm doing, well, I'm letting the brush just kind of go. It's, you know, I'm not pushing real hard. I'm letting it go its own way. But I'm also kind of moving my finger with it. And I do that when I'm filing too on my non-dominant hand. I move my finger that I'm filing, not my file, if that makes sense. And it makes things a lot easier. I have a lot more control and I don't have as many boo-boos. I mean, I still have boo-boos, but you know, that's the thing. It's all fixable. All of it is fixable. A little bit of acetone. And you can always go back in and like, let's see what, tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, I want to come on Tuesday because it's True Crime Tuesday. So I'm going to do everything I can to keep my shoulder in check. And we'll definitely do something for True Crime Tuesday. Do some nail. I'll do the nail art on it since this is like taking me like 45 years. But it's just because I'm sitting on here talking and like going through stuff. But that's what's so cool about gel polish is you can fix. That was so fuzzy. You can fix just about anything. And you can do it without having to completely take everything off and redo all of your steps. Like I said, this brush right here, I love this brush. This is one of my favorite brushes. I actually have two sets. And I use one for my makeup. I use this brush in my makeup kit to help with, like, when I do my eyebrows, I take like a lighter shadow and I go just underneath my eyebrow and kind of blend it in. This is like the perfect brush for this. Or getting in the corners to put a little sparkle in the corner of your eye when you're doing your eyeshadow. Like, and these are natural hair brushes. They're not plastic. So, you know, I mean, shoot. You can't beat it. And I don't use all the brushes in the kit, but for like, I'm going to say, I think that it was like $10 or $15 for like 30 different brushes. And I've got, I can't reach it at the moment. I'll show you my other favorite brush. And this brush I actually have in my makeup kit. And I use it to do my eyebrows because I use that, it's a little puck. It's that like makeup or eyebrow, I can't remember what it's called. Eyebrow mud or something like that. This right here. This brush with the little angle. This is actually another great one to clean up with too. So I'm going to take that out because I forgot about that brush. Thank you, Truth. The poor dog's been drenched. These are so bad.
Oh, you want the times and people's names?
Correct.
we're trying to say. I have a notepad. It's just I'm using the back side of all the paper. So all the front side of the paper has names and information on it.
Well, you can borrow mine for a minute. It's perfectly fine, Cody.
I just didn't want you to be like, we're doing lots of doing fucking paper. I have paper for calls.
I hit some glitter.
Do you not have any crime scene log sheets? Hey, it's 717. I was asked to give you guys a call.
Have any of those.
Hi. Okay. Okay.
You're so sweet.
I will inquire and I'll get back to you.
I'm just gonna call you Jerry because you're not a me. Is that okay? When the girls.
Okay. All right. I'll find out and give you a call back. Yep. I'll find out from him and give you a call back. All right. Bye.
Bob? That's all right. I'm gonna grab a couple.
Well, I got some right here, Judge.
Hey, you want us to close that in?
Sir? Was that?
You want us to close it in?
Yeah.
So the guy, I don't know if you want me to what the other guy knows, whoever Eric is, or just a caller. There's a guy over here that's wanting to talk to him.
Don't even know who Eric is. I know an Alex over there.
Oh, I just said thank you. You're so
The guy over here that wants to
sweet.
talk to him.
Yeah, but I didn't know if you wanted me to tell him that or if you want
Sorry, I said thank you. You're very sweet, man, Jerry. That'd be fine.
me to just chill for a minute. Or if you wanted me to escort him over.
He does not need to walk over there.
No, I mean a long way.
He does not need to go over there.
So you can stay there then.
He can. Gotcha.
I don't have the caller and the caller's brother's name over here because I don't know the names yet, but I can get it. But I didn't.
I already wrote it in there.
All right. I don't know where you were at. I was just found the first empty page I can find.
Female victim, male caller.
I'm gonna
And then
cure
the
it.
other guy,
See what's
I mean, he hasn't came inside the tape
Then
yet.
don't have to worry about him.
Oh yeah, I said I'm gonna call you Jerry instead of my man Jerry.
Just make sure you get the here.
If that's okay. I was asking if it was okay. And I called you Jerry.
For me and you and all of us got here.
Oh my God.
Is that what you're about to say?
Yes.
This is the cool thing about self-leveling top coat. Is that nail kind of turned out kind of lumpy and dumpy on the end for whatever reason? So I'm going to put that self-leveling top coat on and I'm going to let it hang 10. For 10 seconds upside down.
I came on scene at 22:26.
22:26?
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know if you heard me. I was just saying that I am flipping this upside down because this nail turned out kind of lumpy and bumpy. I don't know what's going on with the what do you call it, with the polish, but yeah, that nail's definitely getting nail art. But I'm going to hang it upside down to give it, so it kind of smooths out those bumps and any bubbles, and it'll give us a I actually think that I want to do this with matte. I like that. My dad used to say that. You can call me anything, but don't call me late for dinner. But I think I'm going to do these matte and then do some kind of cool nail art on them. Maybe even some some oh, I could try to do like some graffiti hearts or something like that on them. That'd be cool with the mat and everything, or flowers. I'll figure that out. But even if you're going to do a mat, always put a gloss top coat over first to help give it a nice smooth base. You get a better matte finish if you do that.
And whoever U21 is with Fire Rescue, just write U21, Fire Rescue U21.
Thanks,
And
Dustin.
then
That was the same time as you?
he came on scene, yeah, same time as me, it's fine. Medic 18 at 22:27.
Yep.
$758 on scene 22:30.
Yep.
Same time as you.
Oh, I will. I've already got some ideas, but a couple of them.
653 on scene at 22:39.
22:39.
Yep.
Fourth of July is literally like one of my favorite holidays. It's the 250th anniversary of the United States this year, and I don't care what anybody believes. The red, white, and blue stands for all of us. It doesn't stand for any of the big papas up in Washington or wherever they are. So I love the 4th of July. In fact, I usually always do my toes look like the flag, and then I always do something wild on my fingernails, and oh yeah, I'm gonna look through a bunch of stuff. And what I will do is I will like pick out some inspo photos. I've already got some that I want to try. And for both hands and feet. So oh yeah, like kind of like graffiti, like neon signish kind of a thing. Because I watched a couple videos last week about something. I think I'm not going to do the design they did, but I'm going to do it in that style. If that makes sense.
And that's all I have as far as times on this goes.
Mary.
Central. Alright. Copy. When you're clear, I have a call on Majestic of a suspicious vehicle. Copy. Where's that located? It's 223 Majestic Oak Way in Cottage. 10-4. There's a Cottage unit that can assist. That'd be great.
Pretty sure Majestic Oaks is their jurisdiction anyway.
Central 505. I believe that's not jurisdiction anyway. I'll take care of that.
Copy.
Majestic Oak.
Stand by, I'm trying to get the information. It's a gray trailblazer. Correction. It's unknown what type of vehicle. She has a gray trailblazer in her yard that belongs to her. She says she can only see the tail lights of the vehicle. She is also currently a user. Not possible. It happened about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I'm in there. You can't tell us what to go down possibly.
Copy.
Yes, sir. We're going to discuss it later and find out.
Okay. Just I was making sure I didn't miss something.
Nope.
This side of it. You got one here. Well, the dad's over there.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up, see when that is. Yeah, Stars and Stripes, yeah. I've got some. That's another thing, you guys. You don't have to buy like stickers from like, you know, places that are like specifically nail stickers. Like I found at Walmart, they were these cute little clean this up. It was a little package of glitter stars, and they're just like stars like that you use for you know, the teachers use for like grading papers, stuff like that. And they're small enough that they can fit on a nail. And if you put 2 coats of clear on top of that, they look like they're encapsulated. They're adorable, you know. And it's something, and I think it cost me like $1.99 for 2 sheets of all different colored stars. So I definitely want to do that. I want to do a glitter set. I want to do a Stars and Stripes set. I found there's another one. I've got it on my other phone. Okay, so my house, and if I ever get my living room clean enough from all the toys and just the dog toys, the kid toys, all the stuff, we're going to be, again, moving furniture all over this house. Another thing, if you are using acetone and you're done with it and it's got stuff in it and you don't want to, but you still have some left in it, don't put it back in your bottle. Take it and put it in the toilet. Dump it in the toilet and flush it. That's what they always had us do in beauty school and in state board, actually. That's what we had to do. It's a safe way to dispose of it. It won't harm your pipes. So just a little heads up for that. See, I can't get the stamps to work. Yeah, I think you have to buy the stamping gel. You know what else you can do? You can you can do it on, get a piece of plastic, okay? Like, oh, you know those flexible cutting boards that are real smooth plastic? Like, you can get one of those, or you can use wax paper. That's another thing that people do. And you can actually take your polish and make your own little design on it, cure it. But what you're going to want to do is do it backwards. So whatever you want to be like the back color is going to be the last color that you put on. We'll have to do that one of these days too. And you can literally make your own little like kind of designs out of gel polish, and then peel them off and put them on your nail. Yeah, like silicone. You can use silicone to do that too. But yeah, as far as the stamps, I could not get the stamps to work with my regular polishes. I tried regular polish. I tried gel polish. I even tried like regular polish and letting it try to sit up, get kind of sticky. And it didn't work. So I am going to look into, I got a list. And oh my gosh, I've got such a list going. But I want to look into some of those, some more of the, what do you call it? I want to look into some more of the magnetic polishes, because I don't really like these magnetic polishes that I got. They're really thick and gooey, and they just don't shape shift like they should. They are, the ones that I got are by Born Pretty. I've heard mixed reviews on their polish too. So I've never bothered to try it, but oh yeah, we'll do all that stuff. It's like I said, this summer I'm gonna have a lot more time, and we've got all this trial stuff to go through. And so it's good to do all of this, and we get to kind of chill. I like these chill sessions, where it's, we're just sitting here listening, and I don't even care if people are in the bushes watching. I know that bothers some people, but I don't. I used to, and I don't think it's a bush. I've got bleachers out there, and you guys can still have our snacks. You can share our snacks and our beverages. I'm totally cool with that. I don't know why that bugs some people. Maybe they feel watched, but I don't know. I haven't done anything stupid enough yet to get blasted yet. So there's that. Now they are not crispied yet, and I will be taking my file. I always still go. I do a little schmussy there. I do some end work, get it nice and crispy clean, and I go underneath and rub, like, around these corners a little bit, because I'm a mom and I always end up, this is another, if you notice, I'm doing this, I'm going up. Using 2 different color nail polishes, alternating colors each different finger. Oh yeah, you could do that. Yeah, oh my gosh, I saw a really cool one where they took, now if you can see, I have a little edge of that top coat that looped down. So I'm going to treat it just like I would acrylic or gel if I did my nails in like hard gel. I'm just going to go through and I'm going to clean up those edges. That's what I love about gel polish. And if I have a spot where I filed too much, then you know what? I take my little tiny brush, I put a little bloop there, and I'm good to go. And these, you can go back and forth on these because they're not your real nail. They're not going to feather. Like I said, it still needs some work, but let me do my uninjured finger. And I'm going to kind of go down at an angle just to get those corners softened up a little bit. I'm not great at drawing numbers and stuff, but you know what? I got my pens. Oh, what I was saying is what they did is it was like an ombre. But what they did is they started out and they did like purple, like on like this kind of like edge of the nail. And then they do like a yellow, like blended in. And then it would be yellow right here and then say green right there. And then it will be green right there and then blue right there and so on. And so it kind of like all ombre into each other, like across the nails. And then they did black nail art on top. And it made, and like a lot of it. So that just those colors were kind of peeking through. And oh man, I actually had, my friend did my nails one time. This was so cool. I'm like, okay, this was back in the early 2000s. So I'm like aging myself. And by the way, if you guys see a picture online, I am not great at ombre. I'm getting better. I have, where did it go? So I've got brushes in the other room. I'm still half moved into this room. I need to get my other brushes. I have a brush that's got the like the hairs on it are almost like this, so you can sit there and take that little edge and kind of blend it in. And I have, I gotta find it again. I just stuck it somewhere so that I wouldn't lose it. Story of my life, right? It's a little piece of sponge. I've got makeup sponges that I can cut up. But you can use that, and they actually have little tools that's like a holder that clamps down on it. I just usually use tweezers, but you can do it that way too. But yeah, and see, I'm just cleaning that up, giving myself a nice end. And I'm not pushing hard either because I don't want to lift my polish either. Yeah, and they've got, you could get those at the dollar store, the little circle ones, and you just cut them in chunks, and that's the thing. I am, when I say I'm the Timu version of Bailey Sarian, like, I actually am. Yeah, hombre. Yo, hombre. I love you, Jerry. You crack me up. But it really is. And like, I mean, it took me a while to do this, but it's worth it. And now I feel good. And I'm actually kind of hyped up. I'm not going to be able to sleep. You guys got me all hyper. And if you are just coming in, please, or if you're sitting in the bleachers watching, enjoy the snacks and the beverages. But please remember to hit the thumbs up button and the subscribe button and the little bell so that you know when we're live. Oh, I forgot to push play. Did you hear him in his fake little whimpers again?
Actually, hold on.
Some people just walked up.
Fire rescue might have some more sheets we can steal.
That's right. It shouldn't be about 550 law enforcement.
There is law enforcement.
Laying on the ground.
Sorry, I got to move my hand around.
I don't think you can fit it in 300 block out in there.
We got Fruit and those Reese's cereal.
I don't think he put that phone back.
I haven't asked the dad about the phone, but dad did say he came over and checked their pulses. Beyond that, I don't know what else he may have done.
And then asked 65 times if they were dead. Meanwhile, too, they're all stepping in all this.
He did have a shotgun with him. I have secured that in my vehicle.
Yeah, but it's an upward side. There's one over the ceiling. Water bring inside. Yeah, but that's right. Yeah, but that's head on. So that was good. Right. I think we need this right back there. Right back there.
I love it, Jerry. It's hilarious.
Well, that's the water right there.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is how I do my other hand. I move my finger, not my.
So I got multiple gunshots out of that window too.
Do we see a shell?
At least 3.
A shell.
Got it.
Yes.
Do you need in and out times or just times are out? Like if they exit multiple times and come back in.
You don't need to keep doing all that.
Okay. I wanted to make sure before.
Yeah.
I want to go get Snickers ice cream bars. Those are my kryptonite right there. If we have those in the house, forget about it. Oh my gosh, those are thebomb.com. I love those things. And I have to get the big box because, well, not my oldest. My oldest won't eat them, but everybody else in the house will chow down on those. They're so good.
Just so you know, I've got at least 5 holes in the window in the back of that shed where rounds were exiting out back that way.
Which is going to be about.
And I am wondering, back to Alex Murdaugh, I think that there were some questions that night with some of the officers just about, just like Brian Hooker, like some of the stuff just didn't add up. It was just kind of odd, blah, 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 blah. But, ouch. Sorry, my chair started spinning on me. But then SLED took over, and SLED is like, it's like the state FBI, like TBI is in Tennessee. And even though I think that they were just kind of wondering what the heck was going on, I think it wasn't until SLED stepped in that this was taken really seriously, but things had already been screwed up, like you said earlier, like with the Nancy Guthrie case, and it's just odd. All these, this is something, the more that I do true crime, the more I realize there really is a basic MO, among these men that take the lives of their children and their wives. And it just, these personalities, like very similar personalities, and the lies and the deceit, and you can see right through it. But they really think that they're fooling everybody.
Because of the damn water on the floor. He was carrying a shotgun on it.
And I'm going to put the mat on now. Like I said, anytime you want to do, this is a tip I got when I first started using any of the gel polishes. I actually didn't use matte top coat because I had tried it in regular polish, and I had also tried it in the gel and just kept getting like streaks, and I didn't like it. It looked chunky and gross. And so what I was told in a nail group one time was do a coat of gloss before you do the coat of matte, and it will give you a nice clean base, smooth base to go in and put your matte down on. So that's what I'm going to be doing now while we finish this up. There's about 10 more minutes left of it. So
It is currently in my vehicle.
Yep.
All right. Yep. Thank you.
Y'all just make sure on that side. That's it. Nobody else.
and just know that it will, after it's cured, look shiny until you clean it and wipe it with either acetone or alcohol, because so don't think that it's not cured. And sometimes after you clean it off, if you have any spots that are shiny, just go back in, tilt your finger whichever way, whatever. Try to re-cure it first before you put another coat of top coat on, because it could be sometimes, and I like to cure matte twice, just because sometimes it doesn't get down around the corner. If your nails are curved, it doesn't get down. So that's just a little tip and trick. Welcome back, Bear. Oi, oi, oi. That old thing. Sicky, sucky, sicky, sucky. Oi, oi, oi. I don't know what language I was speaking out in, but it used to be a thing back in the day.
Yeah, I'm even slightly more confused now if that is a suicide.
How many pellets are normally in a buckshot?
10, 12.
The reason I asked is just because the holes that are in that window
very large.
Yeah, there's some glass.
Some of them larger, some of them smaller.
It'd be hard to, you'd need it in wood or something solid.
There's a whole bunch of trees back there, so we might be able to find something in a tree. I don't know.
What are they thinking of?
Well,
I have no clue, but
he had a
what I'm
shotgun.
gonna do.
He had a shotgun. But don't know.
But basically, not his actual
Such
gun,
federal power and they can
bring
contact
it
with any
is on the ceiling.
and some else.
So the shotgun enough to the shotgun was laying on the floor.
Appreciate it.
That would point to suicide. That doesn't explain her or all the three men.
So he got here, took shotgun.
That's what I'm saying.
Jerry,
Yeah, that's the outlier.
Yeah, that and the
Three outliers.
dozen shell cases.
Night, Jerry. Thanks for hanging. I know usually I'm in bed too, but
is there a casing under this, or is it just chilling there?
got a burst of
Okay, that's
energy.
just chilling there. That's just trash.
After I'm done, I'm gonna have to like do some laundry or
It's
something.
okay, I got it. Okay, appreciate you, Chad.
Those over there are not trash.
Correct.
It's because I know summer break is coming.
I think this is where Cody decided to tie that back together. It was initial there.
Gotcha.
Central 76 out of
Back to night shift.
Oh, that's terrible. I wish I had another one.
This is the body cam footage of the night that his son and that he allegedly found his son and wife in the kennel after being murdered. So this is the body cam footage, and it's showing him going in and out of being, he's like sitting there crying, and somebody walks by and he's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then back to crying, and it's just a really bad acting trip.
Yeah, but I've had to bury a child. I'm thinking about worse than that. I ain't burying a child. Ain't no wife.
7877. How'd it go? Good. Tonka Ferry and Jacksonville Road.
I'm going to clear up if I'm not.
Got a report of a vehicle.
Don't think I need you.
Where are
Pickup
you at?
truck in the ditch with the flashers
Yeah,
on.
where's the car? Is that here right there?
Call advised against anyone around the vehicle. No signs of a wreck.
I'll be able to
After the
get
church,
some people out of my way.
the first road on the right.
Daniel,
Yes, sir.
your shotgun, you get where is it?
It is currently
Yeah.
in the passenger seat of my
From the
Tahoe.
46 northbound.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what it's
Yeah,
saying. It was leaning up against the truck right there.
He's getting ready to have a new trial in the fall, so we're going to be going over his all the stuff, not remembering, but just remembering the old testimony and stuff like that. And because I hope he does not get away with it this time. I think the jury got it right.
Whenever I grabbed it. Okay.
787.
I haven't even touched it to clear it.
Well, that's fine.
Fully loaded, still sitting there.
That'd be great. Have a long ETA.
Yeah, Chad, if you want to, you might better get out before the rest of our rescue gets here.
They're going to block. I just want to check the CID and make sure. They're bringing tents or something, or what are they doing?
I'm not sure what they want.
We really don't need any more fire rescue unless.
Actually, yeah, kind of. Wouldn't you say truth? Kind of. Used his money and power.
I believe it was because he said he was calling his brother.
This is Randy.
Oh, that was Truth that said that. I thought that was Bear Force that said Murdaugh stuff. So. I'm telling you, I need to clean my screen so bad. It's got dusty fingerprints all over it from all of my filing and everything. That can't be good for my computer. Need to get some canned air. Give it a blow.
The power tracks over here.
This is 9, 10, and 11.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
So there, that is. That is the matte versus the gloss. And if I decide I don't like it after I put my nail art on, I can always put gloss back on. So that's the cool thing. Again, everything's fixable.
Do you need me to lift the sheet at all so you can see closer to her body?
Now, how old do you think she is?
How old? No, Cody's got my notebook where I had her date of birth in there. I don't remember what the guy told me off the top of my head.
57?
But I think somewhere around mid-40s. I think.
47? 68 she was born.
Mm-hmm.
She was 11 years younger than I am. I'm 48. So she would have been, I mean, yeah, 11 years older than me. So she would have been 48, 58. Right? 59. Yeah, 59.
Well, I knew it was his wife.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
I heard it was his wife, but I haven't heard it now.
Or did it look like she was at Danny? Her head.
Murdaugh.
Looked like a shotgun or what? That I couldn't tell. There was a big old hole coming out the back of her head. And hair all over the place, so it looked like it probably went in and then came out. And his looked more like the top of his head.
The round of him had a big wad behind it, so it was a shotgun.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of 300, there's 300 blackout shell casings there, 3 of them right there, and then inside is a shotgun wadding.
And if I remember correctly, we'll hear about this when we go over the firearms guy, but that blackout shotgun was supposedly the one that they had one, but it supposedly got stolen.
But we did not see a shotgun shell anywhere.
Which almost leads you to
What kind of shotgun did you put in your truck? I believe it's a 12 gauge.
No.
I don't.
Over and under auto
pump.
It may still be in the truck. Yeah, that would answer the question. Was there any blood?
I didn't look super closely at it. I was more concerned with getting it away from him and
But if he stretched out because it went in here, took everything out the top. But a pump shotgun, he's got. I guess if he fell, but both his hands were laying underneath his abdomen when he fell forward, which makes sense. He's got to reach down and do that, yeah, because he'd have to hold it on. Yeah,
right there, that very first one with the blue lights.
It's in the tape. It's in here.
This front one right here.
Who's next? I don't watch it. I don't know who everybody is.
Mm-hmm. The wadding is right there. I lied. It's not a pump.
There?
Dirt. Yeah, it did have some dirt on the barrel.
Shotgun there.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
It wasn't a pump. I thought it was, but it's not a pump. It's automatic.
There's the mat.
All right.
Got one on the ride.
Am I okay to discontinue this? Yeah. If I'm not talking to that guy?
Oh, body cam muted.
How do you know?
My very particular how I roll that hose up, and it's kinked up. If you notice, there's pressure on that hose. Somebody used that hose after I did, because it is twisted, and the nozzle is too far up. The nozzle, I would always have it made sure it was laid down flat. That nozzle is too far up.
Dale, I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 5, 6.
Oh, no, okay, sorry. Ran too long. I was just looking to see if I could see anything. There's Ted Investigates. 857 Tucson. Mab Investigates. Ooh, there's a big tornado coming through Topeka. Let's see.
I'm not
You guys-
scared.
Nikki, you guys
Scared?
are screaming at each other in caps. What are you doing?
You know, they have their
I don't know
platform.
who this is.
You know, and I'm not. They have every right to do it. So I don't. But if they're not going to have
Ted
people on the show, invite me on a show. But don't come into other my friends' chat rooms in my chat room and talk crap.
Nick ARPG. Nick is just 6'5" guy.
My
who
mouth is so dry.
does little searches.
I would like to
and
find a vending machine to get Alex a freaking
Nick ARPG 520. RPG. Nick RPG or ARPG?
I don't see any.
He has a channel. Nick
I
Aldinger.
don't see any.
Oh, there's his name right there.
Because they
Nicholas
still let you in this part of the
Aldinger.
building because this is where we pay
Nicholas
bonds at.
Aldinger right there.
But
It's hard to see.
that door's locked. I can't get in.
Nicholas Aldinger.
It's all right. We're still waiting. We're still here.
We must be streaming somebody else too, so it must be like
That's
streaming
all
the stream of a stream.
kind of weird. Save the caps for when it's special, when you want to yell. Not all the time, but just they need to mean something.
I don't know any of these guys, but I think that Ted is probably the least likely to come after me. I haven't said anything bad about Ted.
He's got a chat. Yeah.
Ted actually makes me laugh.
He's on his channel. He's watching him, and we're watching him watching him. Yeah, that's it. Nick RPG 5.
That reminds me of what's his name, Alan, with the satchel.
Stand by.
On the Hangover.
All right, everybody. So we are just waiting. We're in a waiting game. It sounds like Alex and Juice will get a release tonight.
I couldn't believe you watched
Even though it's after 10 o'clock and it says on their website nobody will be released after 10. From what I understand, Nick thinks it will be tonight. Other people do. Oh, I'm sure he'll have them covered, Gail. I think Nick smokes. So I think that'll be stocked up for.
Hold on, guys. No, I'm back. Let me get my fan working here. I don't know why it wasn't working earlier. Hold on, guys. No, I'm back. Let me get my fan working here. I don't know why it wasn't working earlier. Damn it. Whoa, that's a big ass bug. Damn.
Just
that thing was huge. Yeah. So, hold on real quick, guys. I just got to go to my car. All right.
I got to boot the clock cam.
It's a late night.
All right. Stand by, guys. So I'll have you look at the stars.
Oh, he's totally a fool.
So my phone's getting hot.
The Discord link. Do I have any more mods left in the chat to put the Discord link?
But I feel like
if I can do it from this phone. Let me see. Join our Discord if you guys want. Juice asked JLR. No, JLR is gonna help. I just talked to JLR. He's helping everything.
I'm gonna find a
JLR is 100% helping, guys. Yep. I just talked to him for like 5 minutes.
Right,
actually, it was more like 10 minutes, about a little bit ago.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh no, I agree.
He'll be back. He's helping JLR. He's on board.
Yeah, just.
It's just kind of like screwing around and stuff like that.
Like
I don't agree, and I don't care who it is.
Damn, they just dropped someone off at jail.
I don't
they
agree
gotta go
when people
arrest
start
somebody
calling
again.
people's jobs, and they start.
Thank you
calling
so much.
people's wives.
Thank you, JM12. Thank you. All the way from the Philippines. Thank you.
You're gonna have to go kiss a fish.
Here, I'm just gonna mute that for a second. Like they were putting his wife and kids out on blast, and they were, calling his job, and I just don't understand that. That's the stuff that really bugs me is when, and I know that people on that side have done it too, but I hate that all that docs and stuff, and I just don't understand it. You should be able to be private somewhat. No matter who you are, you should be able to. But no, I agree. And the big crack up was the storm chasing. One strike of lightning. And nope. You know what? It's not safe. It's not. Oh my gosh. So that kind of cracked me up, but. Let's see. I don't know why, but this is not letting me change my title. StreamYard is so stinky about titles, and I don't know why. To change it afterwards. It's not. Oh. No, it's not letting me erase. There we go. Let's see what they're saying. Sorry about that.
And also Lisa from Kentucky. Glad you were there today sitting with the Jews to support him. God had plans for you today, Lisa. Now, Lisa, you are very smart to think that and intuitive to understand that. And thank you for that comment. I appreciate it. Amy, I live in Queen Creek, Arizona. My dad is an Arizona senator.
Oh, senator.
Holy moly. Thank you. Amy. Thank you so much. I used to live right by Queen Creek. Right there at Riggs and Lindsay. Not
she's gonna
too
tell
far.
her dad
I was
who's a
almost,
senator about this bullshit. Right on.
Wow. Thank you, Amy.
She's gonna tell him.
Yep, I live in Queen Creek, Arizona. My dad is an Arizona senator, and we're going to try and help. Thank you. Anything you can do right now, I'm feeling a little helpless. I'm feeling attacked, and I don't feel like if there was a valid reason, when you're a kid and you do something, I don't feel like I did anything wrong. Right now, I'm sitting on a misdemeanor, which I don't even know what the implication. It's probably, a big fine. They want their money, but
record.
Do I just say, "Oh, I did this," even though I didn't do anything?
You didn't do anything wrong. How could they even give you it?
I mean, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to.
I wouldn't even go back out there.
The details, but
it was
to me. I feel like my rights have been violated. Amy, so
your
thank
civil
you.
rights
If
have been
your dad can help, my email.
The county, this bullshit, whatever law or whatever they made is basically trumped your civil rights, which it doesn't do. So their little bullshit law.
Thank you again, Amy, Lisa, JM,
the Constitution.
And we got the new member, Blessed.
His civil rights were violated today. First of all, because he was on the amendment.
Thank you, Sheila.
Public easement, not the amendment. Sorry, easement.
Arthur says they watching you. They watching you. Mike says we did. I don't. And that's the thing is like, the whole world. So, I mean, obviously, I know people are watching, right? So I'm not going to be stupid.
Yeah, stay there and use them.
They're trying to charge me with public nuisance. This is the first time I've been to Nancy's and reported, like a reporter does, you know, because I was there on day 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way 2-3 months. I haven't been back in about a month.
And he's not been
one
back.
day I
He's
go
been doing
back,
his other case,
and they're gonna give me a misdemeanor ticket. What's the code? Are you talking about the code on the are you talking about the code on the sorry, I'm just multitasking. Are you talking about the code on my ticket? Yeah, thank you, Andy. Let me go get the ticket. I'm gonna go get the ticket.
Yeah, I want to hear what this
I'll
says.
be right back.
And did I hear right that nobody gets bailed out after 10 p.m. So they may have
that means
to.
they're not getting out. But if it says bond set $0, that means it's been paid. They should be getting out soon, guys. Hey there, Doug. How you doing, Doug? Oh yes, they will. You know, it's crazy. We've been sitting outside this jail. And people are going by on.
Our
I
dad
was
was
almost.
a
I mean,
senator
I
about this bullshit.
Here.
I was just trying to see because I thought he said.
You owe that man over there with the AAA outfit $500. Yeah. No, I was on a live. I had like 15 people in my life. A couple of those people. Boom.
Oh, we got. Hey, welcome in, Bass. Hey, Bass. I hope you're having a good night. I missed you, buddy. Stay well, buddy. Take some deep breaths, Bass. Deep breaths, buddy. That's how you do it. Just breathe. Just breathe.
So basically, what they had so funny.
You saw my code. I got the code.
They basically told them, I gave them the number.
132917A1.
Keep calling the jail records numbers, and they can't do
I am a public nuisance, it said, for reporting for the first time in however many months in front of Nancy Guthrie's house.
At court this morning, his lady that was here said she paid his bail 3.5 hours ago, and he just got released. So, and it's been, I would say, what time did we come down here? Like,
it's a misdemeanor 2. It says misdemeanor 2.
I probably got here like 20. Okay.
Yeah, I'm totally.
I got a misdemeanor 2.
I'm gonna do the nail art
says,
stuff
welcome,
tomorrow.
Kiwi.
I'm still filing.
Oh, it's funny too, because people have been driving. Did you guys drive by in a
Criminal
white truck?
code.
Someone drove by in a white truck, and they're all justice for Jews, justice for Alex.
Criminal code 132917A1.
But my nail cam was down to like 10%, so I had to
public nuisance.
Let it go.
Yeah, no bashing. No bashing streamers. We're done. We got enough going on. We don't need drama.
No doubt.
Thank you so much.
I have to agree with them
231
on that.
justice for you all. My heart is heavy for Troy. Yeah, when he broke down and I broke, I mean, we tried to hold it together, and we did hold it together, but we were like pleading, like, why would you do this? We're asking the officer, why? Oh, we have direct orders. They weren't even there to like investigate. They were just there to arrest us and give us tickets. If I didn't sign this ticket, they would have arrested me.
job.
The only reason they took Juice today is because he already had a ticket.
You think it's the sheriff's job
So-
to violate civil rights?
He goes, if you don't sign
talking
it,
about something
I
else?
have to take you in. If you sign it, you just get the ticket and you have to show up on June 30th. Shadow. And that's why I need these First Amendment auditors to really, you know, help us. I'm not a First Amendment auditor. I know my rights, but I'm not like
Well, I'm
He wasn't doing
wondering,
anything
does it
wrong.
say on the ticket?
I can't go to that
be there or
28
not?
on the video. Ray talks to you. Who's Ray? I don't know Ray. I'm trying to think who Ray is.
All right, and that was Miss Snooperella, huh?
I just made a fresh coffee. Fuck it. I'm gonna stay up as long as these guys stay up. Fresh coffee. I've been up since 7 a.m., 8 a.m.
Awesome.
Doing nothing.
Yeah, there's another streamer named Jim who's got his attorney involved with their cases now too. So it's a whole big waste of money and waste of time. This whole thing, they're basically getting arrested for standing on public property, which I don't know how.
I don't know if Juice was read his rights. I don't know how that works. I didn't hear him actually get read his rights.
Yeah, except that's not true, Mandy. I think people went back and did you see it? Okay, tell us the timestamp, Mandy. Please, Mandy Mandela, timestamp, and I'll go watch it right now. So take 5-10 minutes, get us the timestamp of whose video, and I'll put it right here on the screen for you, okay, Mandy?
Before the police showed up,
Tell me the
somebody was
timestamp.
creeping behind 857.
Everywhere. I'm telling that it's fishy. Fishy.
Not the time, silly. The timestamp
The
of this
news?
person creeping around that people said they saw behind him.
Who is this talking? He's got a nice calm voice.
This is Damien.
We are the fucking
What's
ones who
up?
kidnapped an 84-year-old lady. Why were you guys bitching about that? Fuck. Excuse me. It's just upsetting.
Okay, I knew I was like, hey, well, tell Dolly to call me because I know people, jump ship, but I'm like, I don't think Dolly jumped ship.
Right.
But
It was said that, but they went back and looked and nobody saw it. So I would stop repeating it unless you can give me a timestamp. I'll show it. So find me a timestamp. I'll play it. We went all look back and nobody saw nothing. So obviously, I mean, if there was, tell me a time frame. I was watching it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I have his inmate number. That's some good information, though, Kimberly. Where'd you find that?
Yeah, today was nothing that turned into all this. Now they're going to have First Amendment auditors creeping all over this neighborhood, most likely. Way to go, Nanos. Explain to your constituents then why.
She thinks we're a bunch of, what do they call, transients, just camping out on the property up there, pouring urine everywhere. Okay, I have my house and a family. Like, why am I going to camp out in her neighborhood? I don't really even hang out in her neighborhood. When anything I have to do with her, I just go out and do search. Oh, it's crazy up there. Thank you guys very much. his family right now. Oh, I think that's Lauren just got back here. Go right back up, guys.
Search it on Google, on YouTube. First Amendment auditors. They walk around and asserting the right, and some of them are
All right,
pretty good.
guys, we are back live.
Some are dicks and get it
It
wrong,
looks
but
like Alex's family has shown up there.
it's called First Amendment 1A auditors. First Amendment auditors on YouTube.
And I know Juices, so they are taken care of.
They
I
do
feel
exactly
bad I'm
this.
not there, but I am just drained. That was Dolly. He said we're all good. He wasn't saying anything. So guys, let's not talk about other streamers. We are focused on cases, missing people, bringing justice, being there for the victims, being there for the families. No more drama, please.
Save the drama for your mama. Your mama.
Someone said, "God, very nice. Here's my email."
Yes, I can enunciate more. Hush. Hush.
No, I've been released by myself. Yeah.
Your favorite word?
2 a.m. I've been released from here by myself. So.
Thank you, Seven.
No, I'll enunciate perfectly.
Yeah.
Hush.
Thank you, Seven. Have a good night. Sleep good.
Lullaby.
Yeah, please. We just finally got through all the drama. We're not doing drama.
I'm too old for that shit.
I wasn't harassing
Shush,
any
puppy.
neighbors. He knows that. He knows that.
My little
So I don't.
There you go.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get a drink.
That's worth caps. That's all caps moment.
Be right
I will
back.
accept the caps.
Yeah, Sue Ellen is terrible.
Call your representative and say, "Representative, you're out of order." Yeah. It's time for a reset.
I wonder if it was Sue Ellen.
Public servants.
Said,
These
or
cops
if it
bug
was
us when we
just
break the law. Not otherwise.
random patrolling.
They don't enforce your feelings. Sue Ellen's feelings are adorable, but they're not the law. Your little ordinance, your little fucking county ordinance don't trump your constitution. Motherfuckers. Simple as that. If someone's not breaking the law, leave them the fuck alone, whether you like it or not. In my humble opinion.
I don't know.
I believe that could be some of it, because why is she so itchy about making sure all the media and all the streamers are out of that neighborhood? Why does she not like all the attention for some reason? Because she doesn't.
You can, Dee Dee. Go over to Nick's channel. It's right here. It's called Nicholas Aldinger. Want me to get you the link? Want me to send you there myself?
Yeah, I believe that.
Go on over.
You know, in that time that she freaking.
Oh, that was a mod. Oh.
Hang tight
Okay.
1 second, guys.
Go listen. I dare you. I dare you. Or use your emojis. Thank you. Much better, young lady. I'll accept the triple emoji. I accept.
Absolutely. She was a doctor her whole life, or a physician, or whatever.
Actually, I got a fresh coffee. I'll mute for you guys here.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think she had some jealousy or something going on with the Guthrie family. But hopefully they do find out it was her.
Oh, actually, Ted would like you guys to know he accidentally muted his mic and he's been talking this whole time. Ted, you silly monkey, you. Dee Dee, Ted has been. He
I
forgot
can't
to
make fun of
unmute
that 'cause
himself.
I do that all the time.
Right here.
Everybody
He was muted. He didn't know. He says he loves you all. You're the best. He says he loves you and listen to everything Shibby says.
Hopefully she
Right.
has a crazy drum, but I don't know.
That's the whole truth. Nothing but.
Who knows?
I will do this. Give credit where credit's due.
Now,
We will see. So I think
Ted was muted, telling you all to listen to me.
Is
So you're just gonna have to trust me. I can't even hear Nick anyways. He's speaking low.
that is the link to his video.
I'll be quiet. Okay. Ted is dreaming right now. Shush. Don't wake him. Just kidding.
It's just weird. It's just weird how
He's
she
a
was
hard-working young
one
man.
to basically get everyone out of the neighborhood. She was tired of all
Hey.
the media there. She was tired of all
Hello, Sandy. Hi.
you start doing that. You know, you're
Lovely
sitting
to
in
see
your
you.
house 4 weeks after your neighbor went missing, and then you come out and start telling everybody to leave. It's time to go. You've had enough. Really weird. You know, and who's going to suspect an 80-year-old woman of doing anything, right?
Oh.
Nobody.
BRB.
All right, guys.
Bed
If she didn't
and
have anything to
breakfast.
do with it,
I have been. I'm going to stop this. That is the link. That's Ted Investigates Live. I don't know who. There's like a bunch of people like streaming each other, restream. So I don't know actually who. This is just the one that I found. So if you want to stay up and watch the rest of that, it is 2:05 in the morning. I said I still have 2 more days left that I have to get up. I have two. Tonight was fun. It didn't seem like I've been live for 5 hours and 14 minutes. I cannot believe it. I've got my cuticles all oiled. So tomorrow I'm gonna get up, do what I gotta do. Like I said, after Shibby, okay. After I'm gonna try and do some morning lives too. It won't be super early because I am going to be sleeping in. I am not getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning if I don't have to. So, I've got 2 more days. My oldest has got half days, both days. So, he's got finals. He's going to do those and then we'll come home and then we're going to figure out something special to do. Probably Thursday night. And then his birthday is coming up too. That following weekend. His birthday is the 15th of June. So we'll be figuring stuff out for that. But so tomorrow I'm going to do some little bit of nail art on these. Now that's the other nice thing about matte polish is it kind of hides, like it blurs some of the little lines where maybe I wasn't quite so perfect on my Frenches. And so I kind of like that. So yeah, I will figure out something, like I said, something kind of like, neon sign graffiti-ish tomorrow. I think that'll be cool. I'm going to try and get some inspos, and I will somehow maybe put the inspo as my background. I can do that. So it's up, and we can see it. We can see if I'm it's a pass or a fail. So said everything's fixable. Sometimes you just gotta say plot twist and move on to something else and say, hey, this is what it was supposed to be. So on that note, I want to thank everybody that came in and hung out with us tonight. Please, like I said, hit that if you're new or you're watching on the replay and you haven't yet, please hit the thumbs up button for me. And I would greatly appreciate it if you are new coming in to hit that subscribe button and the notification button so that you know when we go live. We do a lot of different things on here, all the way from nails, true crime, self-care, health and beauty. Sometimes we just talk smack out on the back porch. So hopefully we'll have a lot more of those too with I got the one that I got is gelish. I got it from Sally's and I really like it. I've tried a couple other ones. I tried Candy Lover. Candy Lover is a nice one. That one you can get on Amazon. Gelish you can get at Sally's. And what was the other one I tried? There was one other one that I tried at Sally's that I did not like because it muted everything out too much. But no, this gelish I really like, and the Candy Lover. So And Candy Lover is the one that's got the really nice sets of polish that you can get on Amazon. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 21 polishes. And each one is like a different, so like you can get one that's like all bright colors. It's like 21 polishes. Plus you get a matte top coat, a gloss top coat, and a nice base. It's not builder in a bottle thickness. It's not structure gel thickness, but it is a nice base for when you're doing when you're putting on gel polish. Even if you like to just fill with gel polish, you know, buff up the top, put some more of your same color on. You can do that. You can do fills with gel polish. It's so, I really, man, I wish, where was this stuff all my life, right? So yeah, and also, before I forget, let me put this in. This is my website, and this is the current discount code. And it is all caps. And right now I am running a special. I've got new products. I've got my new lip scrubs and my new hand and foot scrubs and foot soaks on sale. Plus, if you use this discount code, Clawz Welcome, all caps, you get 20% off your entire order, and it's still free shipping. So, even if you just want a window shop, check out the website. I've got nails on there. I have some nail tools. I have some little keychain things, like we call them nail helpers. I've got this really neat one that you can use to open up, to click the button on car seats and seat belts, things like that, so you're not breaking your nails, and bottle openers, all that fun stuff. So yeah, go ahead, take a look. Said the discount is Clawz with a Z, welcome, all caps, and get 20% off, even off the sale stuff. So I'm doing that right now in place because my memberships got taken away, and I want to give back to all you guys who had memberships, because until I get to reapply July 26th, I believe. So that's my continuing saga. I'll let you know what goes on with that. And excuse me, on that note, I'm going to bid you good night. So everyone have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams. Get your rest. And I will see you on the flip side. And now tomorrow we're supposed to have lots of thunderstorms. So I will, if my internet goes out again, we'll figure out something. Okay? I will, if I don't go live, I'll post and I'll let you guys know. So, so yeah, so hopefully cross your fingers that the power stays on, that the internet stays on, and then we can come back and do some nail art tomorrow. And I don't know what we're going to go over yet. I'm excited, so we'll figure that out. Alrighty, guys. Peace, love, and Clawz, y'all. Have a great night. And again, thank you. I really appreciate you. I've gotten a couple new subs in the past couple days, and you guys have no idea how much that means to me. Like, it really, really just makes my day. So, thank you. Peace, love, and Clawz, y'all. Good night.